We are not gatekeeping our life hacks, okay? This is how I prep for festivals with Capital One shopping. My outfits, Capital One hooked me up with rewards I didn't even have to.
Oh, hello, hello. Testing 1 2 1 2. Okay, let me test the audio one more time. That was on my old phone. How about if we do all right, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Fine. Okay, we are ecstatic. Um. Give me 1 second. I was gonna turn on my oh god. I was gonna turn on my camera, but my phone is at 10%, so it's charging maybe 2 hours when the season comes out. My charger should have enough fuel for it to record me. But until then, you'll have this for now. Give me a second, because I kind of want to see this dev. It says like there's a dev. Call of Duty dev talk. Like a new one dropped? Oh yeah. 15 minutes? Oh yes. Yeah, this is important. We're definitely watching this. Oh, they just dropped something new 48 minutes ago. Hold on. I need a. I know. Give me a second. I have to switch scenes. Give me a second. Oh, that didn't pop anything. Oh, that didn't pop any. Oh, that didn't pop anything. Is it display capture? Yeah. You're here, and then the game will pop, and you guys can see that, right? You guys can see me do this. Okay, we're good. Okay. Let me set everything up here, and we'll watch the developers talk about the new season, and then we'll watch the cinematic. Because this is important here. I didn't even know the devs were dropping a new update on what they're gonna do. So this is pretty exciting to see what they're really interested in. Give me 1 second. I'm just setting everything up. My chats just got on. Bear with me. I know. Let me type this. I'll just do this because that would still pop up. Okay, beautiful. And I have to mute this laptop because this laptop has emerged into a sentient being, so it decides whether or not to unmute itself and put the volume at 100%. So that's here or there, you know. I'm not gonna talk about that right now. Set everything up. Okay, so we're streaming on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, 3 platforms. 3 times the possibility of finding me. There is a 4th possibility, which will be TikTok, but that's still in the beta progress. I just got live on TikTok. They sent me a notification saying, "Oh, you're a gamer? Oh yeah, we gonna need you in these streets of the digital world, okay?" So the internet invited me. Well, TikTok's internet invited me to stream on their platform. So I'll do that. I have to do that down the road. But for now, I think we are doing good. all streaming platforms. All right, perfect. Let's just watch this.
Season 1 is bringing a massive amount of content. It doesn't matter what type of Black Ops 7 player you are, zombies, multiplayer, endgame, this is a massive update.
Season 1 in Black Ops 7 is going to be the biggest season in Black Ops history.
We've got a ton of stuff out the gate.
Can't wait for people to drop in and get to experience it themselves.
It's hard to pick just a favorite thing. We've got a ton of modes, we've got a ton of weapons, we've got attachments, and then just being able to play with all of the content together, it's been such a blast. We've got a ton of brand new maps to dive into.
Utopia. It's got this amazing future-pushed architectural feel. Consider it more abandoned. Guild, city.
Wait.
Future.
To dive into.
This is important. We have to as a Call of Duty veteran, okay? As a veteran Call of Duty player, you always have to look at the developers, okay? Look at their faces. Because the eyes don't lie, Chico. The eyes never lie.
Utopia. It's got this amazing future-pushed architectural feel. Consider it more abandoned. Guild, city.
In Utopia, that's where I think players will really see the full extent of what you can do with wall jump. And there's a really cool spot.
Wait, she's a... Hold up.
Consider it more
Who is she?
abandoned. Guild, city.
In Utopia, that
Senior producer. So she's not a developer. Wait,
Together.
who is this guy?
Utopia. It's got this amazing
Art director. Okay. Okay. The direction of how Call of Duty looks in the near future.
pushed
Okay.
architectural feel. Consider it more abandoned. Guild, city.
in Utopia, that's
Senior producer. What are you producing?
where I think players will really see the full extent of what you can do with wall jump.
Digital assets? I don't know. But she said to the fullest extent, this map will show us more wall jumping than other... Oh my god, this phone's at 10% too? Are you serious? More wall jumping. Now, if I can remember, I think the limit so far as to wall jumping is 3, right? You jump 1, wall bounce for the second jump, and then if you're on a completely new wall, I think you can jump again.
And there's a really cool spot where if you can pull that off, you'll be getting into some cool engagements.
Oh, look at that. No, I'm not gonna lie. That looked like Titanfall. Come on, guys. Come on. That looked like Titanfall.
If you can pull that off, you'll be getting into some cool engagements.
How does that not look like Titanfall?
Fate is one of the maps that a player will not really know exactly where it is. It's got the first map in this particular title that's using a portal system. It allows you to move from spot to spot, which will, I think, ingest a lot of chaos.
Odysseus is one of our smaller maps that we have for season 1. I think a lot of our camo grinders will have fun on this one. If you want to be sneaky, we do have some wall jumping around the side. It is dangerous. You could fall to your death, but if you're really good, you can get around them.
We wanted to work really hard at paying an homage to a Menendez moment that I think players will find extremely unique inside the map. This was the original room he was interrogated in.
So we've got Standoff coming in Season 1. Of course, from Black Ops 2, Standoff is one of my favorite maps. Standoff is a faithful remaster in Black Ops 7, but of course you've got the new addition of Omni Movement and Wall Jump, which you've never been able to experience before in Standoff. So there will
Oh my god, did you just see that guy's aim? That was so bad.
Omni Movement and Wall Jump,
Look at this guy's aim.
which you've never been able to
Wall jump. The particle effects make it look flashy. But look at this wall jump.
experience.
Wall jump. Start shooting. Miss. Where are you aiming at, buddy? Miss. Now, obviously. Bro shooting the car now. obviously, developers are not really great gamers.
in Standoff, so there will be some fun little Easter eggs and opportunities to find as you play throughout the map.
Every time we bring back a map, we set, at least from the art point of view, a visual bar that is always higher than the last time we did it. We're able to take something that we know and hold dear to our heart and make it look amazing.
So we also have Slayjack coming.
Our map that we know and love from Hijack is now Santa's sleigh. So the team has been finding all sorts of cool things to put in this
I wonder who thought of that. Why do we make the boat into Santa's sleigh?
map. They're really excited about it. One that stands out is the pool is now frozen over in ice.
That's funny.
They shoot, they score. So more things for post launches were constantly in ice. They shoot, they score. So more things
You can actually shoot the puck.
for post launches, we're constantly looking at how players are playing the maps out in the wild, and if there's things that we can do to improve those experiences, we're always keeping an eye out.
We'll take a look at the new change.
We've got some connectivity now from the center into the outer lane up in the train station. The team was really able to pull it off with the angle that the train comes down in.
The Deadeye drone is a brand new score.
So they finally added that update. Interesting. I'm pretty sure they said they were gonna try to make that connect towards the middle, but that's what I don't know how I feel about that. If it's just this map, fine. You know what? Whatever, right? People cried enough that they just didn't like the wraparound. It'll take like forever, right? I just hope they don't change another map that I like, which is called Den. Den also has a wraparound where you can't wrap around to middle. You have to fully watch the wraparound, or you just have to fully commit going all the way around the map to the enemy side. I just hope they don't ruin that. And then hearing other players saying like, oh, there should be a connection between. No, leave Den alone. Look, Den is fine, okay? But Toshin, I feel like a lot of people did complain about that, and to me, I haven't really played Toshin a lot since the beta, right? In the beta, I played a ton of Toshin, but in the game, I haven't really ran into Toshin as much, really. Maybe like less than 10, but yeah. Just don't mess with other maps. This season 1 update where the connector is now connected to the wraparound for middle, I'm fine with that. It's whatever.
With the angle that the train comes down in.
The Deadeye drone is a brand new score streak that will be unlocked via weekly challenge.
Yeah, go to my Discord, type in my name, Mr. Intake. On Discord. On my Discord, it's Mr. Intake, no spaces. Okay.
This one is actually a precision sniper, so it's really fun to fly around and take those long-range shots. And of course, the team wanted to throw in a little something extra to it, so they've added some proximity chat that will play from a speaker from the drone, so you can kind of call people out and see if you can get people to come out and take a pot shot at them. We've got some party modes.
Wait, what?
Proximity chat that will play. Team wanted to throw in a little something extra to it, so they've added some proximity chat that will play from a speaker from the drone, so you can kind of call people out and see if you can get people to come out and take a pot shot at them.
It's kind of funny because now you can bait people. If they're hiding in the corner, you pop that drone out and be like, hey bro, he rotated, you know, come out, get out, he's behind you. And then you just make a move.
We've got some party modes coming. You know Treyarch, we love it.
Look at these developers right here. This motherfucker. You know this guy. This dude is like, yo, this game needs to be perfect. These two work. These two fucking devs work. My man got the hat on backwards too. He is going in on this new prop hunt. Oh my god. The prop hunt From previous Call of Duties. I don't know. When was the last prop hunt that I played? Was it in Infinite Warfare? Did they have prop hunt in Infinite Warfare? I'm not sure. I think they had prop hunt in Black Ops 6. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure that this prop hunt that's gonna come out in a couple of hours is probably gonna be like one of the best prop hunts, because now we're probably, or well, the devs, I'm sure they're aware of like what makes prop hunt really fun, right?
We've got some party modes coming. You know, Treyarch, we love our party modes. So
Okay, come on now. Like, okay, I really hope this is like one little hiccup I find that I find a little bit of an issue, right? Sorry, I'm a little bit under the weather. But okay. If you're a Call of Duty fan, right? You have played Nuketown all the way. It's instilled into your mind, okay? When you're 80 years old and you're on your deathbed, when you think of Nuketown, you already know the schematics. You already know what building, what components, what's outside, where's the seesaw at. You know every single moment. So when you're playing prop hunt and you just duplicate a version of that map, people don't even need to be a tryhard to figure out that that this little piece over here does not belong in this section of the building. But you know what? That's just how I feel. If you played a lot of Call of Duty, you kind of already know the map. So I kind of hope that maybe they can like move like set designs and just move it around just to make it a little bit more interesting, rather than everything as a set memory. Everything can just be random, you know? But that's just my opinion, right? We won't know for sure what they're gonna do.
Prop hunt's coming back. It's coming at the start of season 1, and we've got some new tech improvements that are going to allow the team to have some really interesting props. Maybe you'll find a deer head, maybe a car. And then we have Sticks and Stones, which is really an iconic party mode for the Black Ops series. We've got the crossbow and the ballistic knife coming in season 1.
Whoa, look at those prices.
We've got the crossbow.
Look at those prices. Oh my god. In Russia, you guys are paying 91 cents per gallon? Really?
And the ballistic knife coming in season 1. Takeover is a brand new 6v6 objective-based mode that kind of takes inspiration from game modes like Domination. So in Takeover, you will start with 3 objective zones that teams will be fighting over. As teams capture those zones, that team will get 1 point, and then the point goes away. So it's this really fun war of attrition where the zones whittle down over time until teams are fighting over a single objective zone. And once that final one's captured, a brand new set of 3 comes online, and then you fight for that new set of 3.
Be secured.
The main thing for us is we want players to have
It whittles down to 1, so that means I don't know. Does it say like a score limit? So we see it's 5 minutes. 3 looks like it takes up a quarter of the game. 3, so it looks like this game mode takes quite a while to dwindle down to maybe like 1. Because look, they're still early in the game, right? This team just won 3, so I'm assuming that one team has already captured all 3, so this is a brand new set. So bar looks like 3. Hold on, let me use my fingers. You guys can't see my fingers, but I'm gonna use my fingers for measurement. So we're gonna do that. So that would be 6. That would be 9. Okay, so it's up to 10. So whoever scores up to 10 wins. Three, 6, and then 7, 8. So if you run into a good team that already, like, let's say you're already 6-0, right? that team that's winning, all they need to do is just capture two OBJs. And then they don't really care for the third one. Why would they want to bother fighting the third one when they can just rack up their kills, their KD, right? And just they'll just probably prevent you from advancing or anything like that. So that would probably make people leave. That could make people leave. I'm just trying to see like these little gimmicks that people will do to take advantage of the game, right? We'll see. We'll find out. We'll see what kind of players are gonna play this game. I'm pretty sure it's never gonna come down to having 6-0 early in that game. I'm sure it takes quite a while for the capture point to take. Maybe it takes like a minute or something, right? You get the point. Oops, we're not done.
For that new set of 3.
Be secured.
The main thing for us is we want players to have fun. You're going to get a ton of brand new maps to play
Oh yeah, the ballistic knife is back. Yes.
around with, some remasters to find some new wall jump opportunities, whether it's continuing to chase after your mastery camos, continuing to hit prestige, or if you want to jump in feet first into the brand new content, we just want you to have fun.
Here we go. Here we go. Zombie players are eating good this year.
We're going into space.
Woo!
From here on out, it's about every single new map bringing a very different experience. So Astra Malorum is set in space. We barely escaped the attack of Ravagers who were on top of these meteors that were coming after you. You crash land on top of this skull, and immediately you're seeing the observatory, you're seeing Saturn in all of its glory. You're seeing meteors crash landing with those Ravagers. And then from there, it's about getting inside the observatory and figuring out what is going on here. Having come from such a big map, this one is a medium-sized map, so it's just kind of easier to navigate. It's a tighter experience, but I think one that is kind of packed full of details, and each space from the observatory is a really unique environment. So we have a new elite in the map called Oscar.
Surrender, Earthling. You definitely can kill him, and there's some special rewards you can get if you do.
This guy's a gamer. Holy, I have never seen a man like this in a while. Dan Crenshaw, my boy. They called him an expert game designer. You know for sure. No, you know for sure Dan went in there and told them, yeah, no, I am top tier. Best game designer out here. You better put my name as an expert. And he has a Juggernaut in the background.
Kill him, and there's some special rewards you can get if you do.
Mule Kick is a classic perk that allows you to carry a third.
Yeah, we got Mule Kick, baby.
Every bullet counts. Having an entire third primary weapon is huge. And now that we have the dedicated melee, that actually means like you're gonna be able to have 3 guns and a melee weapon. So you got a lot of arsenal at your disposal. I call it the Hoarder's perk because all the augments are about just having more things and kind of choosing how you want to have things. So we have a major augment that just increases your...
Now, people are going to be happy that Mule Kick is coming back. Which, I am also happy that Mule Kick is coming back. Because having 3 weapons, oh my god. You feel like a demon. But, we all remember the downsides of having Mule Kick, guys. If you're a zombie Call of Duty player, you know the downsides of having Mule Kick, right? No more YY. You can't YY anymore. You can't double tap a button. I don't know for PC players. You can't press 2 rapidly to YY. Nope. I think you have to like I think you have to quadruple YY. you have to double the YY, I think, just to YY. And at that point, I can't say like that's a skill issue. That's just more of just like, oh fuck, well now that sounds like more of a hassle. Right. But you know, some people don't YY, so they won't see that as a problem. Let me take a look at this. So what do you got? Carry more ammo. Never gonna do that. Chance to keep equipment when used. Does not apply. I heard about that. Your third primary is recovered when you repurchase Meal Kick. Oh, so if you lose it, but if you buy the perk again, you'll get your third weapon back. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. Pack-a-punch in a weapon might cause another weapon to upgrade to the same PAP level. Whoa! So you have a level. So let's say you have a level 2, right? And you're gonna level up a level 3. It's best to have this because then there's a chance that your secondary can be oh, another weapon. So we don't know if it's gonna be your second or your third. It could just be either one. Carry more armor plates. Oh, we can only see a little bit. Carry more equipment.
Ammo capacity. We have another augment that allows you to craft more equipment or carry more plates.
The ones I've been using improve your economy. They'll save you a lot of money and
plates.
Gotta listen to the expert game designer. This guy made the game, okay? He made the map. He knows everything, okay? So we have to listen to him. Economy, right? Let's finish what he said, and then we'll pause and dissect what he's trying to say. But let me see his. Buy one get one. Crafting equipment grants an additional equipment up to the maximum capacity. Oh, up to the maximum capacity. Oh, so you get a free one. Okay. Get a discount on perks. Kickback. So you will have to buy a Meal Kick first if you want discounted perks.
the ones I've been using improve your economy. They'll save you a lot of money and or salvage, depending on which ones you use.
At launch of Season 1, we're going to be bringing Exit 115 as a survival map, and this is that classic diner right off of a highway. It's featured in Ashes of the Dam, and what's neat about both of the survival maps for Season 1 is that they're like the hardest locations to get to as far as time in Ashes of the Dam, so it's nice to just start up directly in one of these locations. And they play, similar to Van Dorn Farm. You're gonna have everything you need to survive, so all the upgrades will be available, but the unique setting for each one really sets them apart, kind of offers unique challenges, and each survival map will have rewards to unlock as well. Directed mode is just great.
I may be like out of the loop with survival stuff. Survival maps, because I already completed the Easter eggs, so to me it doesn't feel like that it's such a difficult thing, because they're basing it off of the idea I don't know why they're saying this, but I guess they're basing it off the idea that players or zombie players has never been able to reach to those destinations. They just, I guess, end up dying before even getting there, or even turning on the power and upgrading old Tessie. I guess so. I don't know how many players are encountering that kind of difficulty. I find it not difficult at all, but obviously I'm a veteran, so I don't count. But I mean, he also said that there are challenges in there, like you get rewards, so maybe calling cards or something. Stuff for for zombie players to go after, which makes sense, right? If he's adding more stuff, adding more calling cards, that would be pretty cool, right? Stuff for more zombie players to get involved with is not a bad thing,
because it just gives you full guidance, so you're never left asking, what am I supposed to be doing? And I could say that the main quest for Ashes of the Damned is gonna be one of the more intense ones, and then also kind of the relief of the pressure of the zombies being capped at certain levels, so I think it's great. Stepping stone to then try out the standard mode. So all the post-launch field upgrades and ammo mods.
Wait, was that in theater mode? Hold up.
To then try out the standard.
No, look. As he's driving away, the camera is stationary. It's not following the car. It's not behind the car. See? That's theater mode.
So all the post-launch field upgrades and ammo mods are going to be coming in Season 1. It's a bit of a reinforcement to kind of bolster your options. So we got Mr. Peak's field upgrade, Frost Blast, and Tesla Storm. And then on the ammo mod side, we have Light Mend and Shatterblast. With all of those, it's a new major and minor augment for each. So a lot of new ways bolster your options. So
These are important because if they're adding it into the game, that means something correlated with this must also work as well. So what is Mr. Peaks? Life of the party, you become master of elements. Mr. Peaks focuses all attacks. Focuses all attacks on the strongest nearby enemy other than bosses. Sound like what? Just like a robot? A
we
bot?
got Mr. Peaks field upgrade, Frost Blast.
What's Frost Blast? Creates enemies within the blizzard may be knocked down. Normal enemies within the blizzard will be frozen solid and are killed when damaged. The blizzard moves forward when activated. Okay, so it moves instead of stationary. Incoming damage is mitigated while you're inside the blizzard. Ooh, that sounds like that's important. That sounds like there's a perk in Juggernaut or an augment in Juggernaut where incoming projectile is minimized. The damage is resistant or whatever they call it. They reduce the damage of incoming projectiles if you select that augment. So seeing this augment makes me feel like that there's gonna be a lot of, I don't know, like crazy stuff that's gonna happen in this zombie game.
And Tesla Storm, and then on the ammo mod side we have Light Mend.
What is this? Light Mend? Oh, I remember this. Light Mend can activate on enemies. Healing glyph. I never really used it, so I never really cared for it. But maybe it might be actually more useful in this new Call of Duty than the last one.
And Shatterblast. With all of those, it's a new major and minor augment for each. So a lot of new ways to kind of play and experiment with some of those things. Lightman is a great example. It's new.
Don't you like how your developers are literally dads? Like, look at this. They're probably not dads. Well, they might be dads, but you know, they're older. They're older men. They just know the zombie community. Like, look at this.
With all of play.
Look at this. Look, come on, bro. This is gonna be me when I'm like, what, 35 or something? Look at this. These are just real gamers here. These are super gamers.
And experiment with some of those things. Lightman is a great example. Its new major augment ties into our new overheal mechanic, so the glyphs will actually like give you a little bit of, you can start to stack up and kind of bank extra health if you're really good at not getting hit. So I think that's really useful. Frost Blast also a favorite of mine, and one of the things is like when you pop it, if you stay inside.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so wait, does it follow you?
You get like extra protection from.
Oh no. Okay, so it's stationary. It's stationary. So that's why when it said it'll, I think it was like Frost Forecast, it'll just move forward. It's kind of like I'm thinking of like the Storm from the X-Men. She has the ability where she can throw tornadoes.
Damage and hits, so like you can feel safer just being inside the center of that blizzard. This year is going to be just an amazing ride. Ashes of the Dam was just the start, and Astra Malorum is going to really just continue that tone of bringing back that feeling of not even knowing what to expect the next season.
Now, we are unlocking Endgame for all players. Endgame.
Oh, look at this new guy here.
Now, we are unlocking Endgame.
Associate Creative Director. This is a guy that has a bright future ahead of him. Nothing but imagination for the future of Call of Duty.
For all players. Endgame is our brand new way to really break the rules of the campaign. It's really an epilogue to the story is how we've thought about it. There is narrative to it that ties to the campaign. All of Avalon is available to you, and you can go in solo, or if you and your squad are up to it, try to push into those different zones and really challenge yourself across all the hallucinations and sort of monstrosities you're gonna see. But for players that want an even bigger challenge, now across the entire map, world events are coming. With these really big challenges that you you and your squad are going to have to take on. If you can complete it, then you're going to get some amazing rewards. Exotic skills that are very...
That's crazy. That's crazy. I need to hear that one more time. Hold up.
We are unlocking Endgame for all players. Endgame is our brand new way to really break the rules of the campaign. It's really an epilogue to the story is how we've thought about it. There is narrative to it that ties to the campaign. All of Avalon is available to you, and you can go in solo, or if...
Okay. Question. Is this map big enough for it to turn into Blackout? Is this map looks like it's big enough so it can turn into Blackout. Am I just crazy? Am I just like losing my mind? How I don't know.
If you and your squad are up to it, try to push into those different zones and really challenge yourself across all the hallucinations and sort of monstrosities you're gonna see. But for players that want an even bigger challenge, now across the entire map, world events are coming. With these really big challenges that you and your squad are gonna have to take on, if you can complete it, then you're gonna get some amazing rewards. Exotic skills that are very specific only to Endgame, but
Exotic skills. I can't, because no one's gonna understand this unless you are a Destiny player. This is stuff that Treyarch has just sucked from Destiny and just put it on Call of Duty, and they might have it's probably gonna be better than Destiny, because look, they have a robot and they're making world events. That's literally public events. It's literally public events, but they have a gigantic robot. Destiny doesn't have a gigantic robot. In public events, they don't. We have a small tiny spider in Destiny. They got a gigantic robot. Okay. Nothing is as big as this. Okay, in Destiny. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Now, the fact that he's saying exotic skills sounds like it sounds like there's an exotic armor or exotic attachment or some stupid shit.
exotic skills that are very specific only to Endgame.
What does this say? Powerful skills acquired by completing world events. Oh, can equip and upgrade one exotic skill. Significantly reduce damage taken from behind. Further reducing the damage. Final upgrade. Create. Does that say? Greater reduction of damage from taken from behind.
Game, but really change your play style and your builds when you want those, and then go back in and see how you can really push further into the different zones.
See, but that's the thing though. It's like you're getting higher loot. Hold on, you got higher loot, you're getting higher loot. And you're just moving to higher zones to get higher loot, and then what happens when you reach towards the end? You get the highest of the highest, and you're just like, all right. There has to be like some, like I'm sure there are calling cards for these types of people, right? Like I wouldn't mind it. I have touched Endgame, but I think it was just lagging for me. I don't know. I enjoyed it, but I feel like I just, for me right now at the moment, like I am so happy to be playing zombies and multiplayer. Both of those has just satisfied me enough that I haven't even touched single player, and I still want to go into single player. I think I only did like 2 missions so far. And I used to be a big fan of single player, but there's just so much content that this new Call of Duty has that I haven't even like actually dwelled into the single player, because I know that's probably also going to be a lot. But yeah, that's just at the moment. I just find it funny that this guy's like associate, and I feel like in his brain he's like, I've played Destiny 2 before. And, you know, they've gone down the hill. Let's see what we can take from Destiny 2 and put it into Call of Duty. Oh, yeah, public events. Boom. Oh, yeah, exotic armor. Boom.
Haven's Hollow is our new research.
Okay, I'm not a Warzone fan. Just gonna throw it out there. I played Warzone. Now I could be wrong. Warzone could have changed since the last time I played. Last time I played was season 2. So I don't know if that was like what 10 years ago or something. But yeah. Not a big fan of Warzone, but I am going to have to take a look at Warzone later on, because I heard they're adding mechanics from Black Ops 7 into Warzone. So it's probably going to be like maybe better, maybe more fluid than it used to be. I don't know.
Resurgence map featuring 48 to 52 players based on squad size and set in the eastern
Also, I might lag. So I don't know if my computer can handle it, okay? So that's another factor of me playing Warzone. Wait, who's this guy? Chuck Yeager. Senior Development Director and Executive Producer. He's been around. He looks like he's been around.
map featuring 48.
He looks like you know, when I see, okay, look, this is just me being a gamer, but look at this map. Okay, you see this, right? Just take a look. What other game reminds you of this art style, of this game style? What does this remind you of? It starts. Let me see if I can give you the word that rhymes with the word that I'm thinking of. Call out. What rhymes with call out? Here, I'll make it even better. Call out 6, 7. Which one? What is that? What does that sound like? Because he also looks like a guy that would play Fallout 76, right? He looks like he'll spend hours into Fallout 76.
States. We really wanted to lean into natural landscapes, and that's where Haven's Hollow was born. Our two smallest maps are Rebirth Island and Fortune's Keep, and we wanted this map to be squarely in the middle. The engagement is higher because players rotate through more spaces in a smaller map. We have 9 major POIs on Haven's Hollow. The majority of the map that's built from the ground up brand new. The Research Center, the Coal Depot, the Lumber Mill, the Riverboat, the Barn, the Pond, the Mansion and Main Street, and our train station. We've added cover, we've reduced clutter, we've changed some of the pathing lanes, we've made sure to add zip lines where they made sense, all to keep the frenetic, fast-paced, quick movement that we love to see in these maps present for players. The center of the map wasn't engaging as strongly as we wanted it to. And since it's a major place that you're going to be moving through, we started looking at why. So, fresh coat of paint, larger presence on ground and on...
He said fresh coat of paint. Bro's looking at this like, I need some. What kind of paint am I gonna paint over this with?
Infill and fix some of the holes that we saw, and hence Homestead is now called Barn. The team's very happy with it. Also, as we were tuning the circle timing enclosures and...
Whoa, what was that edit? That was a weird edit.
Called Barn. The team's very happy with it. Also, as we were tuning the circle timing enclosures and spaces, we wanted to make sure that we ran hundreds and hundreds of simulations so that we could make sure that where the circles were closing in based on our parameters, it always had a good amount of loot and a good amount of placement. If High Moon has done...
I guess we have to listen to that because that does sound important. So within 100 simulations, no matter what, you could still end up getting good loot.
It always had a good amount of loot and a good amount of...
Is that good loot right there? Because I don't even know. I mean, look, it kind of has an orange outline, so I'm assuming that's the rarest of the rare. You also get armor plates, a little bit of money, and I guess, what is that, utility? Like stun grenades or something?
Placement. If High Moon has done a Resurgence map, it has secrets somewhere to be found. And I'd love for players to explore every aspect of this map just to see what might be lurking in the shadows. I'm excited to see people drop in and have a good time. I'm excited for them to uncover the secrets that are lying in wait for them there. And I'm excited to see exactly how the barn performs as people move through that space.
So we have 2 new POIs coming to Verdansk. We have the signal station, which is going to be a little bit south of the military base. And so this...
Hold on.
We have the signal station, which is
Pete Actipus. Pete Actipus. That sounds like a villain last name, don't you think? Have you ever met a guy that's last name looks like that? That sounds like a villain. Hello, I am Actipus. Game director. Ah, I can see why. So he's the guy that everyone says that Warzone's ass.
going to be a little bit south of the military base. And
He sounds Spanish. He sounds a little bit Spanish. I can hear the accent. Is he Spanish? Is this guy Spanish? Because if so, then I can tell that this dude does not give a fuck what anyone says.
so this is going to provide new sight lines. It'd be great sniper play, good medium range play as well. Right off the bat for season 1, it will be a hot drop location, so there will be better loot. And there's also
Obviously, it's a hot drop because even I, a player that has never touched Warzone, remembers this section of Verdansk. I used to drop in there all the time. Am I gonna drop right back into this? I guess I haven't changed anything since what, season 2?
right off the bat for season 1, it will be a hot drop location, so there will be better loot. And there's also a lot of really interesting outplay potential in the layout of that POI. We also brought back Factory. So this was first introduced back when we had Verdansk 84. And this
No, I don't know what he's talking about, but why does that look like Battlefield?
brought back Factory. So this was first introduced back
I hate this. I don't like that I am avoiding this section of the map as much as possible. I don't like this. This looks like that stupid Operation Firestorm map in Battlefield 6, Red Sect, and in Battlefield 6. People love that map, and then now it's in it's whatever. I don't know why I don't like this area. I guess it's just because it's just so open. Right, like you can have like a nice spot, not like up here obviously, but let's say like you're in here in this corner, right? You can just get destroyed in any type of area. It's too open. People can easily see you, which is kind of funny because I got my first win in Battlefield 6 Red Stack in Operation Firestorm area, like pretty much this area, but I just don't like it. I don't know why. Every time I see a map or this layout, this design, my body, my mind just instantly says no. Stay away as much as you can. Right? But if I have teammates that forces me go there, obviously, I have to.
back when we had Verdansk 84. And this was a very big fan favorite, but what we wanted to do is really give
Oh, the fan loves it. Okay, well, fuck me then.
it a new visual look. It's intended to kind of paint a picture of, hey,
Whoa, I have to stop everything right now. The guy's name. Amelier. I am live right now. Please drop a follow and chat. My kick. You know what? We're gonna test it out. We're gonna see. We're gonna have to stop everything right now. And look at this guy's channel. See if he's actually legitimate. Now, is your channel gonna pop up on the screen? Obviously not. Who do you think I am? A noob? Let's see. What are you streaming? Clash Royale? Oh my. Oh, you're streaming for 7 days? Is this a thing? How about this? How about you follow me and I'll follow you? How about that? Are you following me? What is he doing? Are you just spamming? What is all these people spamming? Alright, how about this? You follow me? As soon as I see my follower count hit 10 on Kick, I'll follow you, my boy. I got you. Same goes for the other people asking. You're not gonna ask me to join your party. Follow you, and you're not following me? Respect goes both ways, you know? Respect. RESPECT. Whatever that means to me. Okay. See, look, this is what happens when you
Remember, we blew up the stadium.
distract me.
and
Stop
there's some
distracting me.
missiles being built there, and maybe these things are connected. We're excited for players to experience something new and something remembered. We're committing to more meta changes throughout the seasons, more than we ever have before. We're also going back to the lootable perk system to encourage players to continue to loot during the match and to continue to experiment with perks they haven't even seen before.
Okay, if you want that to happen, that has to mean there's gonna be a lot of stuff for you to loot that matters. Now, that is a lot to ask, and that is a lot to implement into your game. But you know, we'll see. We'll see how that turns out, because really, I don't think you're gonna need a full kitted out team in order to be for sure the best of the best, right?
Early in the year, we're excited to introduce a new feature called Win Streaks. Players can accumulate enough wins, they're going to be rewarded with a very hard and prestigious camo.
So for LTMs,
Wait, say that again? Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. What was he saying?
Perks they haven't even seen before. Early in the year, we're excited to introduce a new feature called Win Streaks. Players can accumulate enough wins, they're going to be rewarded with a very hard and prestigious camo.
So
Very hard and prestigious camo. Oh my god. How has Destiny 2 fallen so hard? Destiny 2 fallen so hard. Call of Duty has sucked your exotic. Call of Duty has sucked your public events. And now they have sucked your multiplayer game mode, Trials of Osiris. And now, considering that camos are going to be unique for high win streak players, for competitive players that are top tier, the best of the best, if you want to point it like that, will receive camos that no other people will be able to attain. Unlike Destiny 2, they decided that a lot of people cried of not getting certain stuff, so they gave them the opportunity to, you don't have to be the best. You can have the camo if you want. You don't have to try. Yeah, you know what? another W goes to Call of Duty. It's silent W, because people just love to hate this game.
for LTMs, we are doing something different. We're putting a focus on weekend LTMs to have these content opportunities for players. We have Amped Health, which is...
Wait, say that again?
LTMs. We are doing something different. We're putting a focus on weekend.
This guy, I want to be best friends with this man.
So for LTMs, we are doing something different. We're putting a focus on weekend LTMs to have these content opportunities for players. We have Amped Health, which is for Battle Royale. We have Ultra Fast Resurgence, and then we have Buybacks, and we have High Octane. Buybacks has been a popular mode that we've brought back many times, so we're excited to bring that back to players. Amped Health is going to have double the player health for increased TTK and engagements, as well as faster health regen. Our philosophy for Weekend LTMs this year has been to provide refreshing experiences for players while proving as a testing grounds to gather feedback on experimental features that we're interested in. So High Octane is a faster paced Battle Royale match where matches will last 10 to 15 minutes. The players start with their loadouts. They come back through buybacks, so no gulags, and they are able to pull out a buy station at any point, any time in the match.
And we're just getting started. This year, we'll experience new maps, modes, weekend LTMs, movement mechanics, frequent meta updates, perk changes, and much, much more.
Each week, you will get access to a variety of
Kate Nosova. That sounds like a Ukrainian woman. She's a systems designer. 2? Systems design. Ooh, so she knows the inner workings of the game. Okay, you don't fuck with her, okay?
challenges in all the modes, but only completing 6 of them from any modes will unlock you the weekly reward, which will be...
Oh my god. Oh my god, this UI sucks. I can't tell which one's worse for my eyes, this or fucking Destiny's Portal. This looks like a, I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a mobile challenge board. I wish we can find, there has to be some type of human understanding, gamer understanding, not even human understanding, just like a gamer aspect of like what satisfies us in our eyes to just have a progression system that does not look like this. That just doesn't look like it's just scattered everywhere. Like look at this, week 2 rewards, and then what is this? A whole tab section in the middle, and then another tab section for week 1. Like, no. This will make me just not wanna, like, just imagine, okay? I'm a unique person, all right? I can fight through this disgusting UI that I'm looking at right now. For regular players, and I have to think of like players that literally has less than 3 hours of gameplay. You have to imagine they're getting into Call of Duty, and out of nowhere, this thing just pops up into their face, and they just get. It's like being flashed. It's like getting a dick flash. When you open up your Snap and you didn't expect it from one of your best friends to ever show their, they just flashed it at you. They just like popped it out. You're just like taking a step back. You're like, whoa. That's how it looks like when they see these UI. They're just like, whoa, do I really want to get involved with all of this? And then they just, it can overwhelm them. So you never really want to do that. And also, I don't know, but we'll take a look. Maybe they fixed it or something down the road within maybe the day or two, because it's not really that hard. Maybe it's not that hard. Maybe it is. I don't know their requirements, but like there has to be. I feel like there has to be a better way to interact with your challenges, with everything. Right? I don't know.
A weapon, attachment, score streak, or maybe another gameplay item.
There's a new loadout item you can unlock only by engaging with the weekly challenge.
Wait. Lawrence Metten, Associate Director. Okay. A new person, young. He looks very excited to be here.
Challenge system in week 1. It's the ballistic knife returning. Week 2, we have an attachment that lets you run shotguns akimbo style. And
no! Oh, don't let me hear that. I don't want to hear. It's whatever. It's for multiplayer, so who cares? But still, I don't. You're telling me that not only I'm gonna, as a sniper player, this is just only for me, right? This is my issue, right? Probably shotgunners are excited as well, good for them. But as a sniper player, you're telling me that now I have to endure two types of shotgun players, one that uses fire and a person that just decides, screw aiming. I'm just gonna spray and pray with these 2 shotties on my left and right hand. Woo! Making my job a little more difficult, huh?
That lets you run shotguns akimbo style, and week 3, the Deadeye drone, a new score streak weapon for multiplayer.
You'll also be able to unlock up to 2 camos.
I can't wait. Week 3? I can't wait for this. Because they said that there is a open chat system when you use this. so enemies can hear you. So can you imagine me just blasting music as I'm driving by, or I can just tell them like, be like, yo, he's over here at B. You can get out of there. Yo, come with me. I got this drone. And then they don't even know. They think I'm on their side. They don't know anything about this, right? It's good trolling. Good trollings are gonna come. Good content's gonna come out of this gold streak, especially for search and destroy. But you know, that's like only if, right? It can't be a 1v1 unless that player's like actually, you know, 1v1ing his own brains during that time.
Streak weapon for multiplayer.
You'll also be able to unlock up to 2 camos. Completing those weeks is going to give you access to the camo.
Challenge tracking also makes its way into Warzone with Season 1, so you're going to be able to track calling cards and camos in-game as well as in the lobby. We took a hard look at the Battle Pass with Black Ops 7 with the goal of setting out to make a more player-friendly Battle Pass. And one of the ways you're going to have more control over your progression is the addition of Battle Pass tokens in the daily challenge system. We want more players to get further in the Battle Pass, earn all those awesome Battle Pass rewards. Season 1 and beyond, we're going to have impactful events with awesome rewards to chase. We have camos in our events, animated camos, blueprints, skins, and more. Our Season 1 events have support for all 4 modes, so you're going to be able to progress Season 1 events playing co-op campaign, just like our other connected global systems. Starting with Astra Malorum, you can expect all new round-based zombie maps to include a calling card challenge set, with an animated mastery card for completing the set. And you may have some Dark Ops cards to find on each new map too.
We want to deliver compelling content to keep players really engaged and having fun. That for us is the key. Any type of player you are, and there's a lot of different ways you can be a Black Ops 7 player, we've got something for you.
Season 1 starts tomorrow. We'll see you there.
Woo! A lot. That's a lot. That's got a lot of kick to it. Alright, they said they had I just want to see this cinematic. Wait a minute. Are you telling me the gameplay music has been playing? I thought that was the video. Hush. Oh my 4080 ping.
Convoy shut down. Kills everywhere.
Uh-oh. A lot of people are going to be mad now since they figured out this operator is not white. Oh, DEI alert. Whoa, wait, why does this what? What is going on here? Bro looks like wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Hold on. I gotta hold on. This is gonna be a big surprise. Hold on, this brought me back. Oh my god. You know who he looks like? No one's gonna get this, by the way. You're gonna have to be a Achievement Hunter Rooster Teeth fan to even know what I'm thinking about. It has to do with Gavin Free. Oh my god. Oh, here it is. If I can find it. Where's the face?
I think Gavin's gonna get him.
Fuck, I need to find it. Hold on. There's no way I'm gonna find this. Oh my god, this cinematic just unlocked an old memory. If I can wonder if I can find it. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
Rick Ross still around. Hustle. Every day I'm hustling.
It kind of reminds me. This guy. Okay. Hold on. This guy. Let me put this. Here we go. This guy. Oh, at least he has an ear here. But if in this angle, this is a bad angle because it makes him look like. Because it makes him look like this.
Gavin's stupid face.
Oh my god, it reminds me of the Rainbow Six where you just take a picture of your face and then it just it just slaps it onto that.
On your feet, Miss Kagan.
Thorn, you're late.
Mason, right on cue.
This ends now, Dorn.
I'm not here for her. I'm here for you. Your mind belongs to me now, Mason. Welcome to Project Synapse.
Okay, so it looks like I need to play the story to understand what's going on here. Because I think he just killed the most wasn't that the villain from the story? I still haven't played the story. I think that's about it. I don't think there's any other content Call of Duty has dropped. I guess we can look at the Battle Pass. I haven't seen the Battle Pass, so we can watch the Battle Pass. It's only 1 minute. Take a look. Obviously, right off the bat, right off the bat, like, listen, I know fashion, okay? So my opinion matters the most. And at the same time, most people are not gonna care about my opinion, which is fine. You know, if they don't wanna have the best fashion, that's on them. Right off the bat, it's just a no. He doesn't look. He looks like he just came off of finishing the campaign of Army of Two. Okay, so I feel like play on Black Ops. I feel like if I don't know, like I don't know what to say because when I look at the guns, they look high quality. They put a lot of work into them, right? So I can't really like front them for that. But at the same time, it just doesn't feel like it's it feels like it's more zombie, more fit for a zombie section, right? And then if I see something like that in multiplayer, I'm just like, oh well, you know, I'm taken aback. I can see both versions. I'm not mad at the guns. I'm looking at the quality. I'm looking at the outfits here. The outfits kind of look weird. Like this guy looks like he's from Helldivers. He just like popped in and said what's up. This guy looks like he's from the Army of Two back in the old days. Sam Fisher over here. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that. Wait, is that is that Rick Toffin? That's not Rick Toffin, right? Yeah, it looks like he's fit. And this person, I don't even know. Probably a spider or something on the inside. But there's only 2 more minutes left. So what the $20 for Gobblegums? That's kind of wild. I still can't believe you're getting drip Oh, that is Rick Toffin. So we'll definitely take a look at that, because that guy looks like he just got sponsored from Balenciaga. Rocking all black over here. Okay, let's take a look at hold on, am I recording? Okay, we're not recording. That's good. Good to know. Let Black Ops Go by Mr. Moist. Let's take a look at this schizophrenic person.
Fear is a powerful thing.
Okay, right now, I can tell you just like took this out from YouTube and just put it into your video. Off to a bad start, Mr. Moist. You're looking at a person that has video edited since he was a baby.
This is a load of barnacles.
I heard that! That ain't SpongeBob! SpongeBob is square!
I'm ready.
Cause like didn't laugh, not funny, didn't hook me onto anything. Using memes to get to your point. Don't recommend the channel. Not good enough. Maybe another time. Drip Toffin at 40 what? 43? Oh. Anyways, we're done with that. Let's get back to the game. I think we need to restart our game. Probably. Do I need to? Hold on, let's go to graphics, restart shaders. 1 second, chat. I need to log out Call of Duty and then re-sign in. It happens, it happens, it happens. I don't know why it was taking me so long. I was fixing my hair. But I'm gonna look at the cosmetics first. We'll take a look and see. Oh, there's the update. Let me update Call of Duty. We'll take a look and see what kind of what kind of cosmetics are worth getting. And then we'll see if we're gonna buy any, okay? Right now I'm not convinced that getting a battle pass is worth it, because when I look at the battle pass and look at the stuff in it, it's not really that interesting. Now, I haven't looked at this battle pass, but the ones from like Call of Duty 6 didn't really interest me at all. So maybe Black Ops 7 might be different. Maybe. Sorry that you guys are looking at a blank screen, because I am also looking at a blank screen. I am updating Call of Duty because I just got the update. It shouldn't take that long either. But other than that, what am I gonna go starting off with? Well, first, obviously, we're gonna go to the store and take a look at everything. Then we're gonna decide if we're gonna get any cosmetics. Then we're gonna review the battle pass. And then after that, we'll go to zombies. Because I feel like that will have the most content. And then I guess we'll finish it off with multiplayer. Because I don't think there's really much for multiplayer. Besides like 2 new game modes, Sticks and Stones, and another game mode that people are gonna test out. I think right now at the moment, if you are an enthusiast for the CDL, you know, the pro gamers, you know, you see like these quote unquote pro gamers just going crazy, the most try hard, sweatiest people you have ever met in your life. For some reason they're crying again more about like this specific new game mode. At first it was Control. People didn't really like Control, so now they moved on to this new game mode called Overdrive. And you know, pros are still crying about that game mode, so maybe the reason why we're getting a brand new game mode, which is like similar to Domination, almost similar to Domination. I mean, you know, it's relatively similar in some way. Well, in most ways it is. But anyways, I don't know. Maybe they want a weird, different version of Domination now, with the pro gamers. But I don't know what the pros want, because really, in my opinion, I think pros should not decide anything because they're dumb. And Call of Duty pros are only meant for one thing: is to pick up the controller and get some kills. That's all they need to do. Why is my oh, let me pause because it's not downloading anything. It's just saying update. Oh, maybe I need to update Microsoft. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. It's always, for some reason, when it comes to Xbox app, because I'm on the PC, whenever I'm on the Xbox app, I need to go to the Microsoft Store. And then I need to update the Xbox app. And then once I do the update on the Xbox app, then I can update the inside the Xbox app. I can update the Call of Duty app. That from there, then you can it's yeah, it's a lot. Looks like there's no update for the Xbox, but I guess, oh wait, I was wrong. It's downloading right now. Oh, it's in queue. I guess I'll update my oh, there's a lot of updates. Wait, what is it downloading? Okay, that was a little weird. It was downloading Call of Duty. Why was it downloading Call of Duty? Let me just go to the Xbox. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 moment. Yeah, it was like downloading 75 gigs for Call of Duty. I'm like, what? Yeah, it's doing it. What the? Oh, that's the download? Why is it 75? But why is it 70? Whatever, you know, whatever. We'll do it. Whatever. It shouldn't take that long anyway. Shouldn't take that long. I wish I could do something on my computer, but you guys want to see some Yu-Gi-Oh gameplay? Oh, that reminds me. I need to uninstall Battlefield 6, Battlefield Red Sect, and cancel the subscription to EA. Let me do that right now since I'm here. Now you guys are wondering, oh my god, that is, why are you doing that? You must think that Battlefield 6 is like the worst game ever. No, I would never say that. Because, you know, Battlefield 6 is it's a game for people that wants to simulate, really not, and 50-year-old people that imagine that's what it looks like. I don't know. Battlefield 6 is a, if you like Battlefield because of the way Battlefield feels when you play the game, then you'll obviously like Battlefield 6. It's like probably the most fluid Battlefield you ever play. But I am a Call of Duty player, and Call of Duty is a little bit more faster than Battlefield. Also, I did play Red Sect, and you know, it's a BR. You know, once you win one BR, then it's, at that point you're just kind of like, do I really want to play this again? But that's just me, right? I'm pretty sure other people are like, oh, let's keep playing. We just won like 20 games in a row. I do remember a lot of people cried for the tank. And in my mind, I'm like, in my mind, as a Battlefield player that literally only selected engineer, in my mind I'm like, why don't you just kill it with a with a rocket launcher? But I guess people just never touched engineer. So alright, Battlefield 6 is uninstalled. Now I'm pretty sure that I also uninstalled Red Sect. Pretty sure. Okay, I think it did. Yes, it did. Okay. Now I need to, I have the Play Pro. How do I get rid of that? Seems like it's gonna make it more difficult for me. So EA is like, no, we can't lose our 57th customer. Especially not during towards Christmas. Why? How do I? My profile settings. My account. Oh, here we go. Manage. Let's go. Sorry, it's guys. I am downloading. I know you see a black screen. You don't have to write. There's a black screen. Right now I'm just downloading the update. They gave me the update right now. We're at 12%. So, you know, it's downloading a gig every like half a minute. Enter your password. I don't know my password yet, but oh wait, maybe it's what's my ID? My ID is my, I think it's all capitalized. My team can't aim. That's my ID for EA. Oh, I have to go to my mail, so let me go open my mail. We are, let me take a look at the percentage. We are at 13 gigs. We're at 20%, so we're getting there. I would say maybe like, or like 8 more minutes or something. Let me send a code to my mail. Trying to unsubscribe from Battlefield or from EA. EA is probably looking like one of EA's representative is looking into my stream and he's like, no, don't do it. We just got a new update, a new maps. We just put in a new weapon. Come check it out. It's so cool. Don't leave us. Don't leave. Oh my god. Can I not go to my mail on my computer? Is this a problem here? That's fine because I'll just go through my phone. How about that? Not gonna stop me. I heard the other day there's a lot of third-party apps that Google found that were doing some malicious intentions with your data. So let's say you put in your PIN, you're putting your password. At any moment, someone can just like pop in there and be like, "Oh, let me just take a photo of those. Let me take a snapshot." And they were using a snapshot on your computer, not like on their phone. So they were just recording all the data. I was like, "Oh my god!" Like you're smart, but you're not that smart, you know? So close, but no cigar. Password. Did I not just update my password? Hold on. EA really doesn't want me to sign in to my account. Hold on a second. Okay. Oh my, okay, well I'm gonna have to reset my password. EA, listen, hey, EA, listen. My email, or I do my email. You know what EA is acting like right now? Kind of like exactly like one of my exes a long time ago. It was like she took me out back in her backyard and we were just hanging out in her porch. Hotmail. Okay. Yeah, so we were hanging out on her back porch, and at that moment I was trying to figure out how to come up with the strength to dump her. And you know, she didn't notice anything. Everything felt like, you know, everything was going smooth, life was great. La la la. In my mind I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna ruin this girl's day, huh? And I was like, well, gotta do what you gotta do as a man. Then, you know, I just gave it to her straight and all that. Then she was like, no, no, don't break up. You know, we can, if you want, we can have sex. Like, for some reason, she was bringing up sex a lot. And I was like, no, I don't think that's a good idea if we just, you know, keep having sex even though we're not together. I don't think that's good. Because, like, as a guy, you're just like, you know, you don't feel, well, for me, in my opinion, as a guy, once you fall out of love with someone, you kind of just like are done with that. You don't want to like add more messes than it already is. Kind of just want to clean it up and get it over with. Now, her and I are like, we don't really talk at all. Kind of like, I think the last time I talked to her was last year, so. Give me a second. Next password. And they're like, huh, you resetted your password. Interesting. Update membership details. Your next billing date is December 14th. We're gonna cancel. One last game before you go. How about taking your membership for a last spin? One of our games from the playlist. And guess what playlist they're trying to convince me to play? They're like, here, I'll show you on my screen. They're like, no, don't cancel your subscription. Here are some games that you're gonna love that you haven't even considered. The games are Plants vs. Zombies, SC26. Is that even FIFA anymore? EA Madden. You really think a game, Plant vs. a game that I played a decade ago, is gonna make me want to keep your membership? Are you serious? Are you serious? I don't use EA Play. Cancel. That's my reason. We'll miss you. No, you won't. You'll miss my money. Verify your identity. Ah, ooh, they almost tricked me here. They almost tricked me here. I thought I canceled it, but they're like, in tiny encryption, in tiny words, they're like, oh, you're gonna have to enter in your code to confirm this cancellation. You're lucky I have the eyes of a freaking eagle. 104. EA Play. EA Play. Fires. You have successfully canceled your EA Play membership. Continue to play any game until December 14th when your membership will expire. Okay. Usually I always take a picture of stuff like this. It doesn't fuck with me down the road. Which I doubt EA is gonna do that. I never really had any bad experiences with EA. So pretty sure we're gonna be fine. Okay, so we're done with that. We're done with EA. Let's take a look at our update. Update, oh my lord. Why am I getting bad download speed? What is going on? Well, it's probably because I was using Firefox. My bad. We're only at 30% here, so it's kind of a little bit awkward, guys. I'm running out of things to talk about. Not really running out of things. Well, I can yap forever. I don't want to yap about my life. Keep my life and my work separate, you know? You only see me as the gamer, and we're gonna keep it that way, okay? We're gonna keep it that way. There really isn't any other games that I'm excited for. There was a game that I wanted to play. Oh, I guess we can talk trash about. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what we can do for now? We can talk. Well, let's look. Well, let's create some content while we're waiting for this this update here to finish. For some reason, I don't know why it's taking like a bajillion years. Let me just pause the update and then re-download it. Ooh, okay. Before I talk about something that I want to trash talk about, I want to talk about something else, which is I wish I can show you my camera right now, but right now I'm charging my phone. That's like my only camera that I have. Oh, let me see if I can have a battery, a power. I have a power bank. Power bank of my phone, because this power bank knows really good. But I'm starting to get hives right now, and you can't really see. So that's good. It's not good that I'm getting hives, but it's good that it's happening right now rather than later, because I just recently ate some chicken tenders, and chicken tenders is probably like one of, if not the best, finest types of food, types of chicken that you can eat. Crispy on the outside, juicy on the inside. Oh, can be the best thing ever. But for me, there is a downside. If you use a certain type of oil or a certain type of ingredient, like for the batter, like let's say you put milk into it, right? Now, I don't really do milk. I don't consume milk at all. But maybe there was some type of ingredient that was involved having milk into the batter of this chicken tender that I just ate, which now is causing me to have hives because I don't consume milk because it gives me hives. So that's probably one of the reasons. Now, am I gonna die? Without the question. No, I'm not gonna die. I am just very itchy right now, so I'm kind of just scratching everywhere as I am speaking. Usually just drinking a lot of water will make it go away, but I am trying to fix everything here. Why is my download speed like cut in half? Like, who is using my stuff? Oh, I mean streaming? Can streaming also be a part of it? Just me downloading. Earlier today, I guess it makes sense if I should have called that guy. Earlier this morning, I called in to some person. He was like a AT&T sales associate. He was very happy. He started off with not even saying like a basic welcome to AT&T. This audio is being recorded for our training purposes. Tra la la. My name is da 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 da. How can I assist you for today? No, I forgot that salespeople have a different approach when it comes to talking on the phone, and it always throws me back because one, I never talk to salespeople, but two, if I do talk to a salesperson on the phone, especially, it makes me think that these people are a scammer, like literally an instant scammer. Like, there is no way you're gonna convince me that this man is this excited on a Thursday morning talking about some boat ride that he's going to see. Like, no, I don't know. I doubt it. But he was trying to help me and all this stuff, you know, trying to get into my account. And I was a little bit skeptical, a little bit hesitant to give him my information, but I did give him my information, and I was just trying to like compare prices for like my fiber to this new fiber that looks like that, makes my price the same essentially. Like, the only thing I'm getting an upgrade is the bandwidth from 300 to 500, and it seems like it was a good idea. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, he was reading me this disclosure, and then my brain was like, hang up. Right? Just right off the bat, it was like, hang up the phone. And I'm just like, in my own self-conscious mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, he's reading the second part of this disclosure, and I just hang up the phone. I just straight up hang up the phone, and then I just went to the bathroom and took a dump. And then that's it. Like my whole reason for calling that guy was just to confirm that I am not that it's literally the same price, and I'm just getting a upgrade from 300 to 500. That's all I cared about, because I can do the upgrade on my own through their app, right? I told them too, and I was like, oh, okay, so if nothing's gonna change, I can just go to the app and just do it myself. And then he was like, yeah, you can. You know, that's the great benefits of our app. But also, it will also benefit me if I can, you know, just, you know, help you as well. You know, so it's a 2-for-1 deal. And I was like, you know what, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah. And then he starts reading the disclosure, and my mind starts getting to the point where I was like, hang up the phone. I was like, oh shit, well, yeah, I was like, in my mind, I went to the bathroom, didn't even think about it anymore. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get some new water. I ran out of water. I need to go to Publix, start buying a 24-pack. And then as soon as I got out of the bathroom, I hear my phone ringing. My phone's ringing. And I'm pretty sure it's the guy that I was talking to, because on my phone it was saying like a previous caller. It's this guy. And in my mind I was like, oh shit, I need to come up with some BS, because I didn't really care at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, I got the information I needed. Who is this guy to me, but nothing else to relay that information that I needed. And you know, I was like, oh, my phone's at like 2%. I'm just gonna turn off my phone completely. I turn off my phone completely so he can, I guess, assume that my phone died, and I'll call him back, right? Because I used to be a call center person, so I kind of know. I've never been a salesperson, so I wouldn't experience that idea of of understanding like commissions come in when you get a case like me, right? You're just like, fuck, almost got more money than I needed. This guy, if I can just call this guy a couple more times, close this deal, then I can get this commission, then I can get this bonus. I'm just like, nope. Sounds like your life is easy when I'm asking you some easy questions. I wonder if they do get bonuses though, or any type of commission. I mean, it said it helps him, right? In some way. I wouldn't mind helping him, but you know. One thing, ooh. I also did go to Publix. That's why I didn't start streaming till later on, around, I don't know what time did I stream, like I think I'm about 1 hour in or so. I know you guys really love looking into this black screen of doom. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know if I'm that very convincing of a storyteller myself. But oh, what was I gonna say after that? After that story of hanging up the guy, after getting the information. So essentially my internet is what, like $60 right now, and it's not going to change if I upgrade. But he told me in that disclosure that any type of cancellation that I'm going to make on the previous thing, I'm going to be paying full cost for the first 2 months, and then the discount's going to happen on the 3rd month. So that's when I was reading the disclosure. But then when he told me, speaking the disclosure, and he didn't mention that part, I was like, okay, well, I even asked him to repeat the first part of the disclosure, and he didn't even bother reading that, because I was reading it along with him. He didn't give it to me at all. I was just reading in the app, and then he was just regurgitating the same thing, what the app was saying, but he was skipping over the disclosure part where it was saying the cancellation stuff. Like this is why that's why I hung up on him. That's why I was like, okay, well, if he's not going to be this honest with me about, you know, the disclosure, then why would I even bother giving him this deal, right? This closing deal, right? If he's not going to be honest, if he really cares that much about getting the money like that. But yeah, that's why I don't even bother talking to salesman. I'd rather talk to technical support because they're not really, their incentive is nowhere near as devious as a salesperson. And that's just not because of the person itself. That's just the job that person has, right? You know, I have no ill will, no disrespect towards the man that is doing that job. It's pretty much the role of the job from the company that is doing that. Believe it or not, chat, we are 50% of the way. I don't know why it's taking forever. AT&T is throttling me because I didn't close the deal with with the sales guy. So I'm just looking at my 90 megabits per second just kicking in right now. It should be 300, but maybe if I just pause everything and then resume it again, it will just kick back to 300 out of nowhere. Well, back at 15. Oh wait, it's at 130. Oh, no, it's fluctuating. Is that something that's... Well, let's take a look at... Let's ask ChatGPT. I'm not going to use my computer, obviously, because we're downloading something. So, let me close everything. Wait, can I make... I don't think I can make Xbox the primary... For my computer, I can't make it like the most optimized out of every other program that's running, right? I don't think so. But we are at 50% here. Hold on, let me ask ChatGPT here. Wait, I just don't know why they gave me the update now instead of like the day before. This is kind of weird. I hear people that they said they had it before, but maybe that's because they had it before illegally. They just had it, right? Okay, ChatGPT. What was I gonna ask ChatGPT? Think about not AT&T. Oh, okay. Since I don't remember, we'll skip that part and we can get into some stuff here, which will involve using Firefox. Second. Yes. So while it's downloading, I want to take a look at who is talking good about Destiny 2's Renegade. I want to find people who are saying this campaign is the best, greatest out of everything. Top of the top, Destiny 2 is coming back. If I hear any of those words, or Destiny 2 is trending, Destiny 2's lifespan is back on track. If I find any type of thing like that, I'm never trusting that channel. I'm never trusting that YouTuber. I would instantly consider that person the reason why Destiny 2 is at its current state at the moment, which is horrible. Okay? So, in the meantime, while we are waiting for the download, we are going to be hate searching. We're going to hate search some YouTubers. I beat Destiny 2's Renegades, and it actually surprised me. Uh-oh. Already we're gonna find our first guzzler. 305k subscribers. People listen to this guy. Let's see what he says.
I beat the main campaign, and here are my thoughts. Renegades is a step in the right direction in this new saga format.
Wrong! Didn't play the game? Using ChatGPT? Getting clicks? I don't believe you. Don't believe you.
It's nothing out of the ordinary for a Destiny expansion. It's not the final shape, but delivers a
what's wrong with his voice? This has to be AI, right? There's no way he's doing that rasp. There's no way that's real. You can't do that.
story better than the Edge of Fate.
Better than the Edge of Fate.
It has frantic-
Wait, what did it say? What did he say?
It's not the final shape, but delivers
It's not the final shape. When I played the final shape, it was actually pretty fun.
a story better than the Edge of Fate.
It delivers a better story than the Edge of Faith.
It's not the final shape, but delivers a story better than the Edge of Fate.
I don't remember the Edge of Faith. What is the Edge of Faith? Hold on, I gotta duplicate this. Oh my god. I think this is gonna be new content for me, is finding YouTubers that are talking like this DLC is like literally the step in the right direction. Edge, what was Edge of Faith? Oh, wait, that was the most recent one. The one that I played, the one that I got the DLC, the one that I don't remember at all. The one that the story mode was meh. It was a good story. I'll say that. It was a good story. It was a good story. I'll say that, but that's it. The story, it was just a story. The story itself was like, it's a story. And it got carried a lot by the cinematics, which is exactly what made the story felt like a good story. But I was watching Twitch players, Twitch streamers, players that been playing the game that has never stopped playing, and I watched the story of Renegades, and it's not what they're talking, what this guy's saying. Is it better than the Edge of Faith? No, it's not.
In combat, cinematic moments, and some pretty cool new weapons.
Wait, is he just AI talking right now?
Frantic action in combat, cinematic moments, and some pretty cool new weapons for your Guardian. This video will not contain story spoilers, but will mention some cool...
Okay, I don't like the way this guy talks. First, he's a liar. Now he makes a voice that makes me irritated. Hold on, what percentage are we at? 'Cause I don't think I can do this for this long. I can't hate for so long. Well, we're at 57. We're almost there.
Cool things introduced through gameplay. Let's take a look.
Okay, maybe that's a little bit too fast. I still want to hear what he has to say.
Only one play left.
So let me preface this video by saying this. This is my first impressions of Renegades after the first day. This is my impression after beating the campaign. There, of course...
Okay. I don't know why you had to preface that. You could have just said, I beat the campaign, here's my review. And you already said it in the beginning, so I don't know why you have to preface that again.
There's still much more to explore, like the territory control and invasion endgame. The dungeon, which...
No, you don't. No. You don't have to investigate all that. The story mode is supposed to be the whole experience of the DLC.
Which isn't even out yet. An exotic mission, and so on. There was tons of new additions with this expansion and quality of life changes too. Things could definitely change in opinion, of course, over the coming weeks and months.
Which has nothing to do with the DLC that came out right now. Okay? I don't know why he's saying that. It sounds like he's trying to say that all that fluff to cover up something. It sounds like he's trying to cover something up. Which I don't know why he's trying to cover something up, because he hasn't said anything yet. He said one thing wrong so far. I get an ad, which I don't mind.
Let's first start by talking about Star Wars inspiration.
Yes, let's talk about Star Wars inspiration. You mean the whole point of the DLC is for Star Wars fans. This DLC is literally for Star Wars fans.
Renegades is a Destiny story inspired by Star Wars. There are moments where you clearly recognize nods to the Star Wars franchise, like a Guardian's ghost speaking like BB-8, voice lines you may recognize, or characters acting certain ways. Sometimes it's jarring in small cases, but for the most part, I think it made things better. Many forms of media have been inspired by Star Wars over the years without even mentioning it.
Inspired by Star Wars over the years without mentioning it. So like what? Like what? Are you gonna give me an example? Because that was a big claim there, and I don't remember anything in the past DLCs that looks inspired by Star Wars. So please enlighten me with some statements or with some examples for that statement that you just made, Mr. 305,000 subscribers.
Heck, pretty much any game, piece of media you pick up is always inspired by something else. It's never
Oh, okay. So you're gonna back up your claim with just another fluff claim? Oh, if this, oh, guys, this screen that you're looking at right now is inspired by mirrors.
Destiny was even inspired by Star Wars before this release. The Spider, the Praxic Order, Dredgens.
Nope. That's your opinion. That's coming from a Star Wars fan. No Destiny fan looked up to that spider and instantly thought, "Oh, that's from Star Wars." No. Nope. You're taking your own little memory and you're instilling it onto every single Destiny. This is why Destiny is the way Destiny is right now, and that's why not a lot of people are playing Destiny anymore, because you guys are trying to form it into a Star Wars fantasy, and we're not having that. Destiny has never once geared to the Star Wars world. It was its own world.
All been in the lore for years, but now there's a Star Wars connection with Lucasfilms, and then players get a little queasy about it.
Yeah, this guy, I would love to look at this guy's vault. I would love for him. Does he? He has to have a vault. He has to have a vault. Five Vault of Glass secrets. Oh my god, this guy. So he spams Destiny stuff. Great. A guy that talks about Destiny does not know what he's talking about. Nice.
People may dislike this inspiration, and that's fine, that's your opinion. But ask yourself this. If Bungie didn't partner with Lucasfilms for this and made a similar story, like a super weapon and evil Dredgen, you'd likely still have people making the connections to Star Wars regardless.
Nope. Wrong again. We're at 65%, by the way. Wrong again. Because was the last Edge of Fate Star Wars inspired? When did this happen? Hold up. Let's look at the last DLC trailer. Was this? Let's see if we can find anything Star Wars related. Let's just take a look and just, let's point out something. I'm sure from this guy's own words, we're just gonna follow his line of logic. Everything can be inspired by something. So, this phone can be inspired by an old technology that Darth Vader used when he was like a little kid, calling up Leia when he was like 7 years old. Let's see if there's any Star Wars related stuff. Is this the Empire? Uh-oh. That red light significantly enhances the inspiration for the Darth Jedi agents to, I don't know, something. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but for sure that had something to do related towards the creation of the Death Star. Surely. Uh-oh, is this music from the holiday special of Star Wars?
Kepler. You've never been there. And you know every inch of it.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Doesn't that look like I don't know, something Star Wars related so far?
It's the farthest either of us have been from home.
Uh-oh, jetpacks, guys. Isn't that what the Mandalorian...
distance or in time. You're gonna get a call.
Oh, whoa, helmet inspired by 1942 Stormtrooper.
An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real. And every choice you make will lead you here. To who you're supposed to be.
Yo, remember when Leia was holding that humongous jet gun from Call of Duty 2 and just jumped in the air and just started shooting? Yeah, remember this from Star Wars? This part?
Eyes up, weapon.
Remember when remember when Palpatine hold up. Remember when Oh, I'm such a dick right now, but you know what? That guy pissed me off. I hate this guy. Right off the bat, I don't like this guy at all. What's his name? This guy, we're gonna write him. We're gonna write that guy on the list of the reason. We're gonna put him on the list, and that list is gonna be the YouTubers that made Destiny fall. That's gonna be those types of people. What was I gonna say? Oh. Darth Vader. What was he on a table, right? Something about a table scene or some stupid thing. Palpatine talks to him. Doesn't Palpatine like talk to him right here?
Husband used to ejaculate prematurely until
Whoa!
So my husband has this fun habit.
Yeah, I'm sure he does have a fun habit. Where's right here? Where's Palpatine? He comes right here, right? Remember when Palpatine walked up to Darth Vader and just said, "It's time. It's time." Hold on. Oh. He says, "Eyes up, weapon." And then Darth Vader goes crazy. Star Wars inspiration, by the way. Jesus Christ. I don't even have to listen to this guy. Do I need to look, and this is him right here. This is this guy. Evades. This is his smile when he thought he came up with that. Star Wars inspiration, everything. Oh, it makes sense, right, guys? I think I lost his video. Oh no, it's right here. How far are we in? 13? I can't. I could spend probably a good 4 hours talking trash to this guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I have to deal with this. We are at 78%, guys. We're almost there.
So in my opinion, this type of story fits Destiny perfectly.
Alright, we're putting him on the list. Where's my notes? Hold up a second. Let me get a notepad out. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Number 1. Well, the numbering doesn't matter. Isn't there where I can put I can format a bulletin? Can I put a bulletin? To make my own bulletin? Are you serious? Alright, whatever. Evase. 305k subs. Now, you're asking yourself, why does that matter? Because that's the amount of people that thinks his opinion is right. And that's the logic we're gonna go down. Since he has a stupid logic, we're also gonna go with a logic that is a little more sound in our analytic in our analytic version area.
The only time it gets weird was when we have ornaments and skins you can buy like Darth Vader and the Mandalorian for your Guardian.
That's the only time it gets weird? Why does that get weird? The whole DLC is Star Wars. You're literally paying $40 for a lightsaber. And you're saying that's the weird part? That you can get a Darth Vader skin and a Mandalorian skin? Is this guy?
But those, of course, are cosmetic choices. That's not a part of the Destiny story. The campaign on normal solo took me.
He's such an idiot. He's such an idiot. He is so dumb. If that's not part of the cinematic story, then why do they include individual cutscenes for any type of ornament, for any type of armor for your Guardian? You can make your Guardian look like it came from Star Wars. And at that point, those cutscenes are going to be seen as a coexistence between the Destiny world and Star Wars world. But obviously, you don't want to think about that because you're just too dumb and you only care about your weird ideation of like everything is Star Wars because Destiny 2 has a developer that likes Star Wars, so therefore everything is Star Wars related. Yep, makes sense.
6.5 hours to 7 hours to complete. I normally play Legendary, which probably took me 9 hours for the Edge of Fate. I'm not sure what
It took you 9 hours? Probably because you suck, my boy. I don't know what to say. You probably blow chunks everywhere. We're at 84%.
these expansions were, which I usually take part in that Legendary version, but it was nice to sort of change it up this time and experience the story.
Cheap viewers. I don't care about your viewers, Brody.
Right off the bat, this campaign is better than the Edge of Fate, in my opinion. Edge of Fate had...
Thank God no one cares about your opinion. 22,000 viewers? Yeah. We'll definitely take a look at the comments and see what they say.
Great story, but the gameplay was not too fun. It had repetitive bosses, and Kepler wasn't too intriguing. It was sort of confined, and you were in caves most of the time. Edge of Fate had mystery and lots of puzzles. Renegades has epic cinematics more often, and fast-paced action.
You know what he just said there? Hold on, did he just stop? Did he stop at that statement?
Destiny soundtracks are always epic.
Yeah, he did. Let's repeat that. Let's repeat that back, and let's identify what kind of player he is, because he just distinctively made two different types of players: the Edge of Fate people, and the people that that has fathers and mothers that were born in the Star Wars era. And yeah, so those are the two people that we're looking at right now. So let's take a look here.
Was sort of confined, and you were in caves most of the time.
Here's the statement that he's making.
Edge of Fate had mystery and lots of puzzles.
Had mystery and lots of puzzles, which means a lot of critical thinking for the player to do in order to advance the story. You know, you get rewarded by advancing the story, by finishing puzzles, by doing all of that stuff, right?
Renegades has epic cinematics more often, and
more often, Renegades has less stuff for your critical thoughts, for your critical dopamine hits, and therefore you don't really have to do much, but you get cool cinematics and cutscenes in exchange for advancing the story by doing what exactly? He doesn't tell you that part, but I can tell you that part because I was watching people doing the story mode. And you know what it was? You're just going from point A to point B, staying there, defending, going back to point B to point A, staying there. It's a back and forth, boring, defend the area. That's your idea of what's fun. That's his idea. But he doesn't want to tell you that part because in his mind, I don't even know if it's rattling in his mind. In his mind right now, he's trying really hard to make every single polygon supposed to be Star Wars related. So like this circle right here is supposed to be Palpatine's butthole.
Fast-paced action. Destiny soundtracks are always epic, but this one is great too. It's got the Star Wars hints, the classic Destiny motifs, and Mike Salvatore.
Star Wars hints.
Is back, so
What a stupid thing to say.
That's always a plus.
Guys, this Star Wars DLC has a little bit of Star Wars in it.
Renegades takes you to a variety of new maps, and they are beautiful. From Imperium spaceships to the jungles of Venus, the artist killed it. The story has a full cast of characters. Some you may recognize, like Drifter, Eris, the Guardians of Allah, and Edge of Fate's Lodi, but there are new ones too, like Anur, Drifter's Ghost Blue. It's always great to have returning characters, but I think in a new saga, them introducing more new characters is also a good thing too. There are many cutscenes, dialogue in missions, but also dialogue boxes with no voice like we've seen since the Edge of Fate's release, which can kind of be cool to get additional info, but they are a part of the campaign too. Like you'll be asked to go to Tharsis or the tower, for example, to speak to a character, and then you get this dialogue box. I, for one, would rather have characters voice over in moments like this, but I guess it's your preference.
Your preference, but you're forced to do this. Which makes it not fun. Okay. Are we done? I don't wanna keep roasting this guy. He's already on my list. Oh, 97%. Oh, thank God.
So I don't want to get too much into the story here. I'll have a separate video explaining the whole story, but here's some info. Drifter is a big part of it. He used to, of course, roll with the Dredgen Evil Guardians back in the day, so he and Bale go head to head. Drifter was Dredgen Hope. Anur is a famous warlock in the lore who finally makes an appearance. There are Praxic Blade lightsaber battles, heartfelt moments, and crazy epic cinematics. The final mission was actually
Not Star. Yeah, at one point he says it's probably little hints of, you know, Star Wars there, right? That cutscene, those two lightsabers right there, little hints, little hints.
one of the best we've had in a while gameplay-wise. So when I say this campaign was better than Edge of Fate, I mean overall. Edge of Fate's strong point was the story. Renegades has good action and a solid story too. So
Good action. He's good action. I feel like he's conflating that for the cutscenes. Or he's conflating that for the lightsaber. And he's calling that new weapon that's action. That action. I don't know what he means by action.
say a 7 or 8 out of 10 in my book. If you're looking for a
7 or 8 out of 10.
Strong point was the story. Renegades has good action and a solid story too. So I'd say a 7 or 8 out of 10 in my book. If you're looking for a solid Destiny experience, I would give Renegades a try.
Oh my god, this guy's a shill. It's kind of wild because I've seen so many streamers that has played Renegade, and they just went all the way up to the port to get their lightsaber and they checked out. And these are big Destiny fans, huge Destiny fans, and seeing these Renegades destroy Edge of Fate, and it's not even close. First time I've been excited in a long to log in a while. First time I've had big smiles on my face since Final Shape. The Lawless Frontier is fun playing solo on Expert, literally a horde mode where I can just slay everything with my hunter. So you're paying $40 for another horde for a game that's about already horde, but you just wanted what are you looking for? Isn't that literally just doing those solo missions on like legendary on the hardest difficulty, the exotic difficulty mode? Are you just do you just want another level? The exotic mission was good, but doesn't direct you through. You have to either watch a video or figure it out. Well, duh, because that's Destiny. You have to like figure stuff out on your own. Simply because my two favorite IPs have come together. Oh, and the villains are amazing. The voice, yeah. So you're a Star Wars fan. Okay, I'm done with those. I should be done. I should be done. Please let me be done. Thank the Lord. Okay. So what have we learned? We have learned that we have found to never trust this guy on anything involving Destiny 2. And he is on the list of the main people that has caused Destiny 2 to be the way it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Finally, we can actually get into some content. I can actually get into some content. Give me a second. I have to switch over to game capture. Let me ask ChatGPT real quick if game capture will affect my frames. I doubt it though. I don't think so. Because both of them are capturing it in real time, so at that point, you're still getting the same output. It's not like either one of them is affecting it. Unless the performance in the OBS is affecting like the performance of the display and the game capture, and they're having a hard time trying to capture the game. So it's more, maybe, I don't know. Let me ask ChatGPT. Did I buy Renegades? No, I did not buy I did not buy Renegades. It did not enlighten me. It didn't I'm not a Star Wars fan, okay? Like lightsabers is not something that I mean, obviously I grew up with Star Wars. I think my dad was a Star Trek fan, to be honest. I think he was more of a Star Trek fan than a Star Wars fan. But you know, most of my friends at a very young age were Star Wars fans, and I would always, you know, hang out with them. So I understand why people love Star Wars and all that, but it's like, buddy, you guys had your run for 4 decades? Has it been? You guys have to let Star Wars go. Make something new. Do something new. You guys have enough money. Lucasfilms, you have enough money to create another world. Try something new for like, come on. I don't know why my Call of Duty just crashed. It happens. Oh, I had to restart. Okay. But like, I don't know, bro. I feel like the only reason why that I am not buying Renegades is because I am not a huge Star Wars fan. There's a skin I wouldn't mind getting in Destiny 2. That is the Mandalorian skin. It's literally all silver, right? You have a silver armor, right? You kind of look like a knight, which kind of looks cool. I wouldn't mind getting that. Right? It's probably gonna be like $20 for that skin for my hunter, and at that point I don't mind it, because you know, fashion is what that game is about. And if I have the Mandalorian skin, then obviously I'm gonna look kitted out as a hunter. But the reason why I'm not going to buy that is because that skin is not going to carry me. It's not going to be carried to Destiny 3. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure everything that we have right now at the moment is not going to Destiny at all. To Destiny 3. So there is really 0 point for me to grab that. So at that point, I don't really care for what Bungie is going to do Destiny 2. If they're gonna turn it into a cash cow area where all skins are, you know, involved, like Call of Duty did with Call of Duty 6 or Warzone or whatever, have at it. You know, get as much money as you can. Milk these people that just want to reminisce every single bit of Star Wars. You know, get the gloves, make the gloves $50, whatever. These people really love that much about Star Wars, they might as well, right? You know, suck as much as you can out of them. I can't get enough of that guy's face.
I'm not here for her. I'm here
Yeah, I do need to play the story because I still haven't I don't know what the story's about. Oh my, though. Kind of sad that she got shot. Right now it is laggy because I did restart the shaders, so let's just stay right here, not touch anything. Let's go to our settings, because sometimes there are times where they do reset the settings like this. Need to fix that. Everything's native. I'm pretty sure everything's recommended on high again, so we're gonna take everything down to low or normal. Oh, actually, we'll put everything low since I'm streaming. We'll do everything low. Shader quality, we'll put it on medium though. Shadow, we'll put everything on low. Low. Terrain, we'll do medium. Low. 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 And I kind of like wetness, to be honest. I mess with it. Okay. Good up there. Multiplayer zombies. I think we can why is it not moving? Do I have to pick something? Hold on, let's pick multiplayer. See if Oh, Astra Malorum. Eliminate zombies. Earn leaderboard points by eliminating zombies on a new season. Tougher zombies are worth more leaderboard points. Your leaderboard points determine your position on a 30-player leaderboard. The more points, the more you climb. Earn rewards when the event ends based on your final leaderboard position. Additional rewards can be earned by completing challenges during the event. Oh, it's like the event from multiplayer, but now we have it here. So we have 4 days to participate. Alright, so what are we gonna get? We're gonna get a gift card if we're in first place, which means you'll get 30k whenever you pop that gobblegum. Top 3, you get a camo, and you get a gobblegum. What is that, raindrop? Where I think that's pretty much, it gives you every single drop in the zombies game. Then you get a camo, which I kind of want to see. Why do they? I don't understand why they put it in this kind of animation. But I mean, I guess it kind of looks cool. It just depends on how it looks. But considering it looks like that's a moon and there's like a shower going on. Top 10, you get a idle eyes and you get a perk. Top 15, you get the regular camo, which is I think just the moon. I'm sure just the moon would look kind of cool, right? If you just have just a skin of the moon on your gun. I think this one's, I don't know what that is. And you get a cool emblem, and then another gobblegum. Alright, what about the challenges? What do we get? Most, we get a nice skin, and we get that. I never used it. We get a nice little cool charm, and we get a slay list. Okay. Back out. What is going on? What just happened? I felt like I just got molested out of nowhere. Someone just came up from behind and grabbed my rear because this thing just popped up my screen like a malware virus. Got a black cell. Black cell's $30. Are you serious? You instantly unlock any page. You get a Black Cell operator. You get a Black Cell Mastercraft blueprint. A new HUD. A daily challenge. A clan tag. A new finishing move. And a gun screen. I don't even know what a gun screen is, but it's a Black Cell gun screen. Alright. Oh my god. That is kind of funny. 24, I don't know what that is. What is that? $20? You get 100 and you get 11, but you get 20 tier skips. Oh, but you don't get the instant 6 Black Cell rewards or the Black Cell or the instant battle pass. Battle pass, I think that's what the battle pass is. Isn't that just $10 for the battle pass? All right, sir. So we're gonna see if the battle pass is worth it, because I don't know if it is worth it. I mean, the Richtofen drip kind of like, it's kind of like, you know, you're paying $30 just to get the Richtofen just for the meme, right? That would be pretty funny. Oh, give me 1 second. I gotta time you out, my boy. Yeah, guys, don't promote your stuff, okay? I don't mind you like asking me to join your stuff, right? Be a part of your community, what have you not. I don't care about that. But like if you put links, that's like something I don't mess with, right? So just chill on the links. Anything else you can go crazy with, you know. Okay, let's look at this. So, Battle Pass is 1100 COD points, 2400 for the Battle Pass bundle, which there's really no point in getting this. You're either getting the Battle Pass just for the Battle Pass, or you're getting the Black Cell for the Richtofen outfit. Now, I kind of want to see the Richtofen outfit. Play the... I already know. Why are they all posted up? This is so weird. I don't know. I just find it funny. They're all staring. Every single one of them is like, all right, so what are you gonna do, soldier? You gonna buy the battle pass for Richtofen or what? What are you doing here? Oh my god, my eyes are just overstimulated. I am looking at this screen now. Reminder, I didn't even click anything. I was somewhere else, right? I backed out, and then they slapped me across the face with this battle pass, and now I'm here. I don't know where I'm at. Okay, I'm afraid to even hit back. I need to take a look at what I'm looking at right now. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a page in the battle pass, I'm guessing, right? Season 1, we have 62 days left. Can't interact with any of these people. I don't know why they have it. Like, new weapons, are they trying to tell me that these weapons you can unlock? Operator skins, I can't even click that either. Like, what am I supposed to click? Oh, instant. Who's that? Adjutant. I don't know who that is. What does the Black Cell version look like? Yeah, that's a no. Chain of command. I don't really care for this. I don't care for that. Okay, so it looks like this battle pass so far not looking that good. Not looking that good. Oh, but that's the instant, right? Once you buy the battle pass, you get that. All right, so let's look at page 1. We get a gun, right? A blueprint for the gun. I mean, it's a blueprint. It looks not for me. I'm gonna be straightforward to you guys, okay? Not for me. Okay. Fast work. Okay. So what do we get this? What is this? Fringe line for the AR. Black Cell version. It's just nothing appealing to me. Okay, so what do we get for page 2? Nothing. Isn't that Dempsey? Okay, so that's Dempsey. Then we get a kitted out Dempsey. You know, if you like Dempsey, then I guess get the battle pass. I don't know if you like that skin. Looks like page, what is this? Page 3? Nothing. Page 4. We got some COD points. We got a red skin. Let's take a look at this skin. And guys, reminder, I am a unique individual, okay? My taste is high scale quality. Okay. And when I'm looking at these skins, this skin is like too red. It's just too red here, right? It's just way too red for me. I see the vision of this person, but it looks like I'll be carrying a fire extinguisher if I am holding that weapon with that skin. Let's take a look at this. Wait, what? Oh, we got some Scarlet Witch in my Call of Duty. Okay, okay. Ravage. Okay, that's kind of not a bad skin. Oh my god. That is a bad skin. Yeah. That is a way better skin.
Let's keep this clean and professional.
And that's the Black Cell skin too. My hello, where's the skin?
Give me a target and stay out of my scope. Let's keep this clean and professional.
It's a mini cloak. Is that always animated? Oh wait, but that does it do that on its own, or is that like, okay? So it looks like it's on a timer. I really like this. I like this skin. The issue is if this is in game, it just automatically moves on its own. I don't know, because I can see it being easily people can easily catch you, because if it's animated, they're gonna look at something animated. Like if something's moving, they're gonna look at that right away, right? Even though if you're like hiding in a corner. I don't know. There's like benefits to this skin. It just depends on the player. I don't know. It's a nice skin. I'll say that. It's a good skin. Page 5. We got, I don't know what we got. But at the end, it looks like, what is this, a shotgun? Echo 12. Now, if you're a shoddy player, I hate you. Remember that. But for shoddy players, that is not a bad skin. What does a Black Cell look like? Yeah. Give me a second. I need more hold on. I need more ice. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh, my phone. I have... Ooh, I might have enough to show my face. What percentage are we at? 59. The issue is that we're almost done with the battle pass. We're about to get into zombies. Usually zombies is like, you don't really need to see my face. So when you wanna, I guess we could still do it, right? I could pop my face for the review, do the battle pass, and then my honest opinions about it, if it's worth it or not. Obviously, you'll definitely get my opinion. If you just go back a few minutes ago, when I was roasting some random YouTubers, Renegades was like the step in the right direction for Destiny 2. As soon as I heard that, I was like, yeah, this guy's definitely not gonna be trusted in Destiny. Obviously, you can trust me telling you if this battle pass is worth it, right? Give me 1 second. Oh, in fact, man, I wish my shaders can finish loading. I can just do a full review without it like kind of look like it's being pixelated in. Whatever, that's Call of Duty's fault for having their shaders always reload every single. That's on them. Let me get my where's my stream stick? Let me set up everything. Camera. My beautiful face. Okay. Honestly, if I had damn, I can go live on TikTok, it would be great. Down disadvantage. Fine, I can listen to a video. That usually works the same. TikTok is more about live. One of my friends texted me watching this. Like, how the hell do you still play Call of Duty? And I told him, I literally sent him a message, said, "What's your KD?" And he just said, "LMAO." Never really cared about KD, to be honest. KD's never been a factor. It's always been about like how many hours you put into a game. That tells me that, and mixed with me not fighting you, but like versing against you, seeing how you play after all those hours. That gives me the better idea of what kind of a player you are. Person that tells me they don't even play Call of Duty tells me two things: they played enough to not be into it. Then there's another version where they played enough to the point where they got tired of it. Then there's the point where they played enough and I don't know, just thinks that anyone that plays games is a child or something like that, which is fine. You know, that's a nice perspective to see games as. If you don't use your brain, sure. But he's the type of player where he used to play a lot of Call of Duty. I used to play a lot with him, and I think the issue is that he feels like Call of Duty is the same as he once played it, which back then, I think the last Call of Duty he played was Modern Warfare 3, like the first Modern Warfare 3. Give me 1 second. I need to. What is that program called? For my cameras. Camera. Oh, Elgato. Bum, 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 bum. You know, at one point, I had this camera, and I was paying the version. It should be on now. Is it not on? Is it not on? Should be on. Probably have to find it. Oh, it's showing the format of it. 30. Lowest bit rate. Oh, where's my oh. Give me a second. Just got a text. Got distracted. Let me fix my. What was I saying? I was saying something about Call of Duty. Oh yeah, he stopped playing Call of Duty, and then he was asking me that, and I told him it was KD. I told him that Call of Duty is not. I mean, it's obviously Call of Duty, right? But it's changed so much to the point where it doesn't feel like it's what it was before. I guess they like kinked it out of the style what Call of Duty was. They like hammer it down to what what they think should be. Now, obviously, this is the Treyarch's version of Call of Duty, and I've always glazed Treyarch's Call of Duty version, even the first one, even when people don't even know how much lag input the first one had. I still like felt the vision back then. I was like, ooh, even though it was so laggy, I knew that this down the road, I don't know how many Call of Duties it'll take, but Treyarch will definitely hit the right feel for Call of Duty in the future. And right now, that future is now. And they are racking that money in. And by that I mean they're racking the money that surprisingly where every single gamer now leaving the gaming culture. You know, you don't expect Call of Duty to be still on top yet. They still are, baby. I think it's been like what, 3 weeks? #1 most played. Sorry, Battlefield. Give me 1 second. Let me zoom in on my face. That a good. Okay, so we're at 50% here. So all of my devices are at 50. Good signs. Good. Bad sign. Bad sign. Interesting. Okay. Plan 2. What do I look? Oh, I don't even think it's gonna hold. Hey, a second. We're almost there, guys. I'm just setting everything up. Right. All of this just for a cam? Jesus. You guys are lucky. Oh, you get a nice little, you get the bottom view because I'm trying to charge my phone. You'll get a little low angle shot of me, of my low side. I zoom all the way out. Oh, it's kind of interesting. Feels like I'm above you guys a little bit. Feels like I'm talking below you. I don't know if you guys can't see. Still can't. Hold on, let me fix the settings. If you guys still can't see, it should be working. Has to be a setting somewhere. The camera be like this, and then I'm just like, all right, guys, eat my shorts. You know, I don't mind this. I do definitely. Yeah, I definitely need a haircut. Just too lazy for it. Oh my god. Fucking stop texting me. Alright, Twitch, I'm so sorry. You're gonna get an ad. Alright. Twitch. By the way, I'm in three streaming platforms: Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Pick whichever one you guys go to and whatever. Follow me there. Okay. Camera should be working. Save. Boom. It's saved. Close. Open. Camera should pop up now. Properties. Yeah, see, this should be the Elgato. Oh, I know why. Guys. I know why. Boom. Wait a minute. Boom. Obviously, guys. So, okay. Is that big enough? That should be big enough, right? We're good. Okay. Did I record? I feel like if I record now, I don't have to do a lot of editing. And I'm not really moving around. What's the shader status for Call of Duty? We're still at 65? Oh my god. Let me go to my settings. Let me go to my task manager. Oh. What I want to do. Let me see if I can change the performance. Speed things up. Oh, let me take a look at my performance here. So we're looking at the GPU. That 54% 54 degrees Celsius. It's rocking at 41%. Our CPU is at 100% at 4.37 gigahertz. Our memory is at 92%, rocking at 14.5 gigabytes. Ethernet is looking a little fun. Alright, anyways, I don't know why I'm talking about my Ethernet there. Let's go to Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Let's just do above normal. Do Call of Duty above normal. Let's close that. Close the Microsoft Store. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna record, by the way. We're just gonna do it right off the bat. Right here. Alright, recording. Okay. This is for the Battle Pass review. And if you really don't know who I am, it's fine. The important question is, do you trust me to take my opinion? And if you really want that answer, you're gonna have to watch my stream and watch me roast this YouTuber that thinks that the new Destiny 2 DLC is the right path for Destiny 2. So, you know, you want my opinion, maybe hear what I have to say about that guy's opinion about what he thinks about Destiny 2. It's new DLC, okay? Other than that, so far, we're at page 6. I am not going to go back to review every single bit for you guys on your own. If it was even worth going back to a page, there's probably one skin and I think that's like in the black cell. So there's 3 different versions for this battle pass. I don't know where I can show you the price for that, but there's the big one, which is the black cell. That's the 31. The one in the middle is like some bundle. I don't know what that is. They're $25, and the regular battle pass I think it's like $10 or something. Whatever is 1100 COD points, that is the battle pass right there. That's only for the battle pass. So in my opinion, if you're gonna get the battle pass, or the black cell, it's either or. You're not gonna get the bundle. I don't know who's the bundle for, but whatever. We're at page 6, so we're gonna start off at page 6. Okay, so far all of this, I mean, you get some COD points, so whatever, but everything else, this is a skin, or is this a gun that you unlock? The Maddox? Oh, that's a gun you unlock. That's a gun from another Call of Duty, right? That sounds familiar. Page 7. You get an emote. Oh wow. Okay, that's a very interesting emote. I'll say that for sure. You get that. You get a, what is that? A skin? Blueprint? It looks something. It looks like a skin. Some COD points. You get a loading screen, I guess, and you get the black cell. For the black cell people, you get that. You know, if you like that, you like that. If you get the, kind of looks like that little green superhero from Peacekeeper, or for Peacemaker, from the show. Shout out to John Cena and that green superhero guy. I think he's Asian or something. Page 8. Disassembler. That is a blueprint, a new skin. I mean, it looks alright. You know, I never really found a blueprint and was like, wow, that's cool, right? More just like, oh, okay. That's how it's been. You get the Razor Operator. That's pretty cool. You get this guy. Okay. What is this? You get a blueprint, a Sub-Razor. Now that's the primary liquid cooled. This is supposed to be like a PC inspired gun, something. Liquid cooled. I don't think that's real, right? You can make a liquid cooled gun. You know, using intense pressure, air pressure maybe, or some type of liquid pressure. I mean, it's whatever. I can see that the theme for their season 1 is gonna be this type of red, a very lightish, brightish red. I'm seeing a lot of that. Page 9. I think this is where we get the drip Toffin kicks in. You get a skin for the EMP grenade. That's a thing. Okay. Get an emote. What's your emote? 2 thumbs up. these emotes, bro. Come on. Okay. Nano Storm. Let's take a look. Another blueprint. It's a blueprint, alright. Something that I feel like it's not gonna make me like go to the settings of that gun and select that skin, because one, I don't even. Oh wait, maybe someday, right? Maybe someday I will, but like right now, oh, it's free anyway, so who cares? But you know, I'm a sniper player, so I rarely touch a sub. That's a calling card. It's not a bad calling. I mean, it's whatever, right? It's Richtofen. All right, we got Richtofen right here. We got the Chemtrails one from the 1980s. Okay, we gotta take a look here. Let's take a look at Richtofen. He looks pretty good, right? Looks nice. Bro got a gas container right there. You know, if you don't play Call of Duty, if you don't play zombies at all, and you saw this character, you would never know who he is at all. You wouldn't even know his name. You would just be like, oh, this is just some operator. But the fact that I've been playing Call of Duty Zombies since day 1, and seeing Richtofen in this outfit is probably like the most funniest thing ever. Like, bro is about to go ski sledding and shooting some zombies. And then we get the dripped off and oh, bro had to scratch his what is it called? I forgot. His shiesty. Wonderful. Wonderful. My drip is fresh. Yes. Yes. Oh, and it does that, bruh. I might have to. I might have to. I'm the type of guy that needs the drip, okay? This is drip, my boy. Rocking the, what do you call it? What do you call that? What do you call those I forgot. It's not, I don't know why I'm thinking of JanSport. What is that brand? That brand that does a lot of hiking stuff. I forgot the name of it. It's not Pacific. I don't know. Anyways, I had something good for it. The joke has been taken a little bit too far. All right, so that's in page 10. So I don't think you instantly unlock that unless you buy the black cell, which that's free. You buy the black cell, I think you get one free operator, and obviously I'm gonna get the dripped off and page. This is page 10, so we get that. We get a new. That's not a bad reticule. And we get a drumbeat black cell, which that kind of looks like a Nerf gun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why the bullets look like that. It kind of looks like a Nerf gun. But that's just me. Page 11. We get some that. We get this guy. We get some COD points. We get some of that. We get some gun. For the, it looks like a new sub. Kind of looks like nice. That's a nice sub. But the skin is, oh wait, there's a preview. There's a FX preview. What does that mean? I don't get it. Are they just showing off the skin? There's FX. I thought there was gonna be like some cosmetic animations going down, but I guess not. All right, we'll just move on from that. That's all good. We get, what is this? What? He shocks him. Oh, he grabs a grenade and then, but he shocks him. I don't get that. I don't get you. I don't get that. If you have a grenade and you get just like, you don't just throw it. I don't know. I'm gonna start overthinking on that stupid emote. I guess that looks nice. COD points. Unspoken truth. What gun is it? Oh, this is a pistol. Oh my god, that kind of looks futuristic with that silencer on. Weapon XP. Then you get the new. Not bad, you know, no. Not a bad look. Looks like a super soldier. But he just looks like a soldier, if anything. Okay, page 13. We got some knife stuff. Okay, not bad, not bad. We got some reconditioner with no shampoo. You know, it's nice. It's nice. We got a lot of stuff here. Oh, okay. I can see. Okay, so it does that. Okay, so your gun is made out of crystals, I'm guessing. All right. Not bad, not bad. Oh, it shoots a little electricity out. I mean, you know, if you're into that, you're into that. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad design. Oh, let me see what it looks like in the red version. I'm sorry if the quality looks completely booty, I am loading my shaders, so I'm kind of like compensating, not really caring as much about that. All right, page 14. So we get another emote. Get good. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's a little bit funny. Okay, that's pretty funny. A blueprint for the sniper. It's okay. Finishing move. Okay, that's actually a good finishing move. Okay, very erratic. Is that the word? Is that the right word for that? 1 hour. Okay, COD points. Okay, get an emblem. Okay. Neural slicer. We got some previews for that. Let's do that real quick. I don't understand these FX previews. Is it just because the skin is glowing? Is that why? Oh, the skin glows? That's why. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay, so that's it. The FX, and then if you complete all of it, you get to unlock some coins. You get a new skin. No slowing down. You get 100 season 1. Yes, whatever that is. You get a gift card, gobble gum, 30k, and you get the Disharmony skin. Wait, what? Oh, but you get this one, which kind of looks weird. Kind of looks like you're trying to go to the football game, and you just got out from, you know, your pilot and your helmet got stuck. So I don't know. But this one, you get all of that and a cape, so it makes you look like you want to be a part of Helldivers or something. The cape, I don't know what it is with the cape, but the medium to long cape size, it's kind of like hit or miss for me. Like it looks good, but then at the same time, my mind like switches over to, okay, never mind, it doesn't look that good. But then it just goes back to, okay, it kind of looks good. So I'm just like, it doesn't really appeal to me as much at that point. Nothing is really grabbing me is the problem with Battle Pass. The only thing that grabbed me was the Driptoffen, and that's just a meme in itself. Getting the skin for Driptoffen is probably the thing that I'm going to do, just for the zombie part, just for the shits and gigs. Can you imagine Driptoffen with the? I need to see Driptoffen. Where is he? Where is he? Where's Richtofen? Like, come on. Come on. Look at that skin. You're telling me this is not worth $30? Really? Really? Okay. Am I lagging or am I good? Okay, I was lagging a little bit, but I think I'm fine. Wait, you do unlock one, right? If you get the black cell, instantly unlock any page. Oh yeah, so you do definitely get Driptoffen. Kind of wild that it's gonna be $30 for that, for this. Because there really isn't anything else. Anything else didn't appeal to me. Nothing else appealed to me one bit. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I just finished recording, so I kind of just left that review to whatever I said last. But overall, is it worth it? I don't know. Is it worth it for you? You see this skin and go like, wow, right? For me, I just want the Driptoffen and be done with it. Okay, so what do we got here? We got zombies. Oh yeah, we have to look at the store. We're not even done. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're not even done with the content? With the store content? Oh, that was a good stretch. Hold on, I need to crack my back. Yeah, they always tell you as you get older, your lower back starts hurting. And I just never experienced that ever in my life. But me sitting down lately made my lower back feel, it doesn't hurt, but it feels like sore. Like I put a lot of work into my lower back. I think I just need a new chair. This chair, I think I've had this chair for, Jesus fuck, like, I don't know, years, decades maybe. Getting a new chair probably sounds nice. Maybe I should get that for my Christmas chair. I'm not a very materialistic guy, so that's why most of this cosmetic stuff doesn't really appeal to me unless it's something that grabs my attention. Plus, most of the cosmetics don't look that good, in my opinion. Which, you know, it's season 1. You know, usually they go out with like the best of the best, and I guess new gens. It's not millennials anymore. It's not Gen Z anymore. It's Gen Alphas now that are playing Call of Duty. And lately, one of my Gen Alpha family member showed me this TikTok, and it was the most brain rotted thing I ever saw in my life. And I was like, what are you watching? What is this? It was like an apple. It was an apple or an orange or something like that, and it had muscles on the stuck out. It was like an orange and then 2 muscles. It was like a Mr. Potato Head, but for new alpha gens or something like that. But it was an orange with 2 big muscular arms, 2 big muscular legs, and then he's beating up a shark. He throws a shark, and then some stick behind him starts to attack him, and then he just grabs that stick and then tosses him across the street. And some eagle flies down, having like jets, like actual airplane jets under his wings, flying down, saying something, and then he like hits him with the stick. It was like the most brain rotted thing I ever saw in my life, and I was just thinking like, you guys watch this now? So now in my mind, I'm like, okay, my brain has to detach from everything and then get back into the mind of a Gen Alpha. We have to start all over and see where our brain is now, and we are gone. We're done. There really isn't. I don't know if they're thinking straight. Okay, Gen Alphas, they're just slapping things, seeing what works. An airplane with jet engines, whatever. An orange with some gigantic triceps, whatever. It works. It's funny, making me laugh. It's doing its job at the end of the day. So that's how I feel like when I see this. Tracer pack, Birds of the Sleigh. You're slapping a freaking eagle into my gun. This is for them. This isn't for me. Like, what is this? This is literally, like, if you have to... I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that to happen. Why was that such a long animation? But you have to think of... Oh, wait, you get an operator too? Wait, does the operator change too? I kind of like the face. What the yo, this outfit's kind of crazy. Look, he even has the black he has the black chain. Yo. Yeah, this is definitely cybertech shit. What the yo, Gen Alpha. You have to okay, let me try to retrace my steps slowly so you guys can understand me. Did you just teabag him? Oh yeah, that's a teabag. Okay, that's a secret teabag. Okay. You have to understand, you have to think this is hard to have a comparison. You have to think that you have to think of this as a toy, but in a digital world, right? Usually back, I don't know, when your dad had a toy, like an action figure, and it had like a set of action figures, had like a car, it had like a little, like, imagine this, because I remember this as a kid, with me and my dad. He bought like a humongous Batman set for me, and we had to set everything up. So we had like this whole entire setting, like a background of Bruce Wayne's cave. So we had to set everything up from there. Then we had to set up where his car is going to be parked, and then pretty much set up his computer section, his section for car, like the mechanic section. It was like a whole big thing, right? His outfits, all that stuff. So that's pretty much what it is now. Instead of it being physically made, we're making all of those types of interactions, that type of feeling. I guess it works no matter what. It's like a dopamine hit. So whether it's physical or virtual, for, I guess, for Gen Alpha, if you get something crazy like this, and then, you know, you're waiting for your game to start, and you're just like, okay, let me just hit my inspect for the next 10 seconds here. Like, that's enough dopamine hit for you to get ready. I don't know why, but that's kind of crazy. How much is this? 2,400? That's more than the battle pass too. Isn't that that's the same price as the battle pass bundle, but you're only getting one operator. You're getting one cool animation skin, and you're getting a skin. Is that only for that gun, or is it universal? Hold on, can I skip? Do I always have to interact like that? For the Maddox. Oh, that's for the new weapon. Oh, then you get another skin for your sub. So that's only for the Maddox. I guess. You know, I figured it would just be a universal skin. Like this piece right here, you can just slap it out. You can just take it apart and then put it on your submachine gun. You know, something like that, but I don't know. I guess maybe they didn't want to do that. Alright, so let's look at this. What is this? Tracer pack. We get a Mason with a red eye. So is that what it is? You get a Mason skin. Mason operator. Not bad, not bad. You get a Peacekeeper. Oh wait, is this all Mason inspired? I kind of like this. What gun is this? The Peacekeeper? Not a bad gun. Not a bad gun at all. Oh, we're at 97%. Actually, let me do this. Since we're almost done. Just because we're looking at the store, we need to put all the settings into high resolution. And ultra. We have to see everything in its high digital form, you know? What Call of Duty intends us to see it as. Yes, we need to see every single shadow. Every single bit. I know there's no water, but you know. Okay. Okay, so we're on boost as well. Alright, finally. Proud of that. Okay, so let me see what this looks like. It's still a little laggy, and it's obviously video recorded. It'll be more clearer. Like, I got it cleared, but it'll be more clearer if it was, if I bought it. Ooh, that's silver, though. That's silver, though. Kind of looks. Very tempting, very tempting. Look at this gun one more time. I just like how it looks here. Like, it looks good. Like, you can still see the TV. You can still see Menendez in the corner right here. And I do like the green mixing with the gold and the black, and then, you know, your little tubes going around, your small tubes. That's not a bad gun. Not a bad gun for the Peacekeeper. And they did it with the shotgun too, so that is pretty good. What is this, $15? How much is COD points? How much is 2,000? Ooh, I have 450. That's not bad. 2,000 COD points. That'll be 20 bucks. Okay. Gotcha. 20 bucks for this. And you also get a finishing move. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Imagine. Oh, guys, imagine. Hold on. Imagine. Okay. Driptoffen. You get Driptoffen, and he does this. That would be sick, right? That would be sick. That would be sick. Driptoffen, not even looking. Not bad, not bad. The numbers. Is this animated? Not animated. Plasma. You get a calling card. And you get a emblem. For $20, this is not a bad, because you do get the skin. A nice skin. Jesus, I'm not gonna lie though. I did not expect the the store to be this expensive. It's kind of wild. What do we got? What is this? Atmospheric fall, orbital strike. We got Mason. Oh, Mason's in this outfit. That's kind of weird. Oh wait, isn't Mason from the Air Force? I forgot. What is that? Gravity assist? Oh, no wonder. Okay. What is that? Yeah, let's see. Landing zone. Okay. CDL, Call of Duty, CDL for the pros. Yeah, nothing says like I don't work out and I'm on the computer all day. Why is his finger sticking up? What is that? Got one, guys. We got one. What is that? What? Who is this supposed to be? Does anyone know? I don't know. Who's this supposed to be? What team is this? Is this even a team? $2,400 COD points just to make yourself look like this? Ego fade? Is this what Gen Alpha likes? Or is this what millennials think Gen Alpha likes? That's the real question. Hard carry. That's not a bad calling card. I see now. Yeah, that's a good calling card. Beaming. Beaming. That, I'm not gonna lie, I want to say something for that calling card, but I can't because I feel like I'll get banned, so I can't really say anything about that. Weapon charm. It's not bad. Is that a decal? Skins? Skins? Animated skins? Okay. Alright. What is this? CSGO now? Upgrade. What's upgrade? Ah! You didn't see that, right? You guys didn't see that, right? We're good. Hold on, I gotta make sure they didn't show. They didn't show anything, right? Good. Yep. Camera's fine. Breaded me daily. Thanks for the follow. Jason Steele, thanks for the follow. I can't say your name. Whatever was whatever starts with Ani. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Guys, I'm on 3 streams, okay? Twitch, YouTube, Kick. I think Twitch just got hit by an ad, so you might not hear this, but it's fine. Because it was from Twitch anyway. Pick any platform you want. I'll be in either one of those. I'll be on TikTok as well soon, but I have to set that up, and I feel like I need another phone, which I already have another phone right here. So I just need to move all of the information from there to this phone, and then we'll do some test runs from that. But I think, was that all the battle pass? Was that everything from the battle pass? That was it. That was everything from the battle pass. That was everything from the store. Trending. And then this is the battle pass, which is $30 for everything. And pretty much I'm asking myself, is Driftwood and really worth $30? And I'm gonna say yes. If I wasn't much of a zombie fan, I would probably not buy anything. I would probably look at this tracer pack and I'll be like, yo, if I was a big fan of like Transformers or any types of robotic toys back in the day, and also a fan of Call of Duty, I would be super happy to get this. But I'm more of a llama person than a bird person. I'm more of an alpaca person than a bird person. So maybe if they make some stupid alpaca, something like that, I don't know. But that was all from the battle pass. So now I'll do that later. Now it's time for some zombies. Some zombies. Probably run into some players that I need all the frames for this. Oh wait, but it is zombies though. We'll put everything on medium. How about that? Alright, I did hear that Dead Ops 4 now has, oh my god, they have hardcore mode? Hardcore. Oh, but that's top down. Normal. They have first person now in Dead Ops 4. So I'm definitely gonna be taking a look at that. For sure. That's like another zombie map if you think about it. Alright. So Ashes of the Damned. We beat, if you watched my stream yesterday, we definitely beat it. I finally finished the game of Ashes of the Damned. My overall opinion, good. Good job, zombie developers. You did a good job for Ashes of the Damned. I'll give you a thumbs up. Great story, great quest. There's still a lot of stuff people haven't found out, so that's zombie community to do their job to do that. Overall, great. It was just a great map. Boss battle, I feel like, honest opinion, aside from just glazing you guys, boss battle feels like you guys are just training your AI to get better. So pretty much me just driving around. Pretty much this is the boss here. This is your LLM monster. This is my car. And every time I get closer to something, even if the monster's like over here, if I get close to the middle, no matter what, it's always gonna end up being here. So that's like definite hits. And then it just, I'm just dwindling. It's for I understand the vision and I get it. I get why you guys are doing it. And I understand this is why I'm not really critiquing anything. It's just more, I just find it funny that my whole job was just to be in the car, just smashing the zombie as much as I can, over and over. I see the vision down the road, guys. But overall, it was fun. Okay, very difficult boss. Mess something up, that AI will get you. But overall, good zombie game, good zombie map. Now Astra Malorum. I heard this is Nikolai's time, so we're definitely gonna choose Nikolai. Because I'm not gonna, but well, I mean, should I buy the Driptoffen now and just show it off to everyone? Be like, you know what? I might be that guy. I might be that guy. Hold up. Driptoffen might come out, guys. Driptoffen might come out. Oh, I think one stream just went down. Give me a second. I do wanna. Wait, is Driptoffen Warzone? Can my Driptoffen go to Warzone? Hold on, let me see. Because if that's the case, Driptoffen's going to Warzone later today. What is he in 10, right? 9? Oh, he's in 9? Oh yeah, he is compatible in Warzone. The war is evolving. Bring black cell dominance to the fight, operator. Meanwhile, that YouTuber Evades is like, oh, this is Star Wars inspired. Damn, bro. Driptoffen, God, Driptoffen's in my mind. Okay, I need to stay away from Driptoffen. It's Nikolai's time. Okay, it's not even Richtofen's time, because I don't think he has his I don't think his operator comes back to life. Because look, if you look at Nikolai, spoiler, if you beat the quest, he comes back alive, right? But if you look at Richtofen, This is for Battle Pass, though. He doesn't come back to life. This is just Battle Pass. But, you know, you can bring him back to life, I guess. The Tryptophan needs to come out. I need to show the swag against the team. Okay. We're just gonna do Nikolai for now, because I haven't really touched Nikolai, so Nikolai needs to hang out for a little bit. I don't know what weapon's gonna be good, but we can always trust our sniper to always protect us in the times. Oh, we get the ballistic knife. Oh, and I can't unlock it. That sucks. Because I still have permanent. I have permanent unlocks, right? I saved them because, you know, I was thinking like maybe I don't have to grind or anything to get them, right? For the new ballistic knife, but it looks like I have to. Which blows. It kind of sucks. So we have some new stuff. I do want to do the Frost Blast. Some decoys, symbol monkeys in the game, stun grenades. Well, we'll just keep everything normal for now. Frag grenades. We'll get combat axe. I guess we can keep timeout. Get our gun. Right. What else do I have? Oh, I have Perkaholic, so I don't have to worry about anything. You know what? We'll do that. We'll start the game strong, right? Let's do that. We'll start the game strong. We definitely got something. Let's edit our augments. Looks like our toxic growth. Oh yeah, because we didn't really do much the other day. I do want to farm Frost Blast. Okay, so let's take a look at Frost Blast. Enemies within the blizzard may be knocked down. The blizzard moves forward, which is what we want to get to. So it looks like we're gonna have to play a lot, maybe like 3 games. And I don't know if I have that much time for 3 games today. That's fine. What's the end? Incoming damage is mitigated while you're inside. Yeah, that seems like once you're doing a boss battle, because we have not yet known what's gonna happen. This is gonna, I feel like this is gonna be a strong perk to use. This mixed with your Juggernaut, where is it? Incoming damage would be occasionally be significantly reduced. Mixing that with that would be very strong. So we're definitely going to, where is it? I just saw it. We're gonna level up our Frost Blast. Active. Okay, and looks like we are good to go. I'm gonna change my camo. I'll keep the green. I kind of like the green. I could put on my Bloodsport, but I thought this was gonna be my favorite camo, but this ended up being my favorite camo. Once I found out Nightlight was on the sniper, I was like, oh, well, looks like that's gonna be on it. Alright, so it looks like for the challenges we got survive for 25 rounds, easy. Use the launchers to eliminate 75 zombies. I'm not gonna do that. Can we reroll? Isn't there a reroll? 6. Let's reroll that. I don't like that. Get 100, that's better. Buy or contribute to the purchase of doors, easy. Complete 3 days of zombies, that's easy as well. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, we got some brand new zombie players. Brand new. Now, I'm not looking for pros on my team because you know, they're probably not gonna want to go down at all. And I'm on a limited time, okay? I'm on a limited time. Play one game and then we'll see what's going on later. Wait, is my camera in a good position? Because I wanna lean. Wait, why did I just join late? Okay, I don't like that. I just joined late to a game. I don't like that. I don't. That one bit. Hold on, let me fix my camera. Give me a second. Wait, is my camera good? No, see. When I'm up here, it's you see how it's lagging? Is it lagging or is it good? Oh. Oh, okay. Give me a second. I need to reset the Elgato. The Elgato. Oh, there's an ad on Twitch, by the way. If you're watching on Twitch, there is an ad. So go to YouTube. If you want to find me. I should have a link on my About Me. If not, I'll have to change that. Either YouTube or Kick. I don't know. Either one of those. I don't know which one you guys watch now. I don't know what you guys watch now, to be honest. I feel like not a lot of people are watching YouTube. At least I don't think so. All right, let me get into position here. Oh, ooh. You heard that? That's the sound of me yoinking two of my headphones, my earbuds, out of my ear and onto the table. And that kind of hurt a little bit. Not a lot, but just enough to make me look at the floor and stare at my toes very menacingly. Okay. I know for sure once I get off stream, I am going to be doing 300 different yoga positions because there is a spot on my lower back that needs there's a spot on my lower back. You guys not hear that? That motorcycle? Okay. There's a spot on my lower back that needs to be popped, is what I'm trying to say. But I do kind of like this. See, look, if I just chill right here, my hands a little bit. You know what? I kind of like this. I fuck with this. It makes it look like you guys are below me. You know what I mean? Some type of dominance. It just makes it look like you're far away. Let's try this. Alright, let me see if the audio. Okay, you guys fuck with this though, right? It's pretty good. Okay, so we're good. Always gotta test out camera positions. Oh, forgot to change my operator. Where's Nikolai? Nikolai, my boy. I can't do a good impression of Nikolai, so don't ask. Shout out to no sponsor, but shout out to Celsius for almost making a Coca-Cola taste like a Coca-Cola. Almost. It's like when you take the first sip, you get a nice 4 seconds of what it feels like drinking Coca-Cola. Then it just goes away. Disappears. Okay. So they did say it's a medium-sized map, and I do definitely feel that it is a medium-sized map.
I think you need a pack-a-punch gun.
$15. Oh my god, is that Saturn? Yo, that's crazy. What is that? Is that a it has to be outer space, right?
I wish I could tell you where Altheris resides. Her bindings prevent me from feeling her presence.
So taking her to brunch won't do the trick? God, I miss Bloody Marys.
Oh. No, I don't know what that is. No, don't press it. I know what it is, I didn't mean to press on. Gobblegum's over there. Alright, so there's 4 contraptions we have to find. Someone found one thing of something. Oh! I found an item. That quest item I found. Okay. If we take our time, maybe we can beat the game. Maybe. Maybe if I break everything. These bombs can get on. Yo, imagine if we go to Mars and we just find out that Martians were actually here before us. And they were just like, yo, these humans, they're kind of dumb. We're just gonna leave this solar system. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold up the game for them, to be honest. If I want to do this, I'll probably do it solo. So I'm just gonna do it up until it gets a little bit serious, and then we'll see what we do. Interesting. Okay. We have skulls to be looking around for. Something written above them. Oh, get away. Like I said, I don't want to be the reason to keep these people. I just want to see how much I can find in a short span, you know? Turn on the power first.
Instant weight loss, courtesy of Nikolai.
What gun is this? Carbon? Okay, anything up here we're looking for? Nope. Oh, that made a noise. Repair the harmonic oculus? Find the missing component? I don't know where. It says we found 1 out of the 2. Oh, I lagged. That was a big lag. 1. Well, I'm lagging a bit. Huge lag, oh my god. Okay, no one's dropping anything here, so... Buster... anything here? Oh, there's a body in here. Oh, fire cell. There's a fire cell. I hear a fire cell. Where? Get a wonder weapon. Maybe we'll get the new one? Ah, just a ray gun.
I feel like child again. Child with infinite cosmic power in palm of tiny hand.
Oh, with infinite little hands. Oh.
Josiah Shem's blades sanctified offerings to the great voice from beyond. These blood sacrifices paved the way for our ascension. I drew this as a child. Now it seems like a premonition. I cannot remember what subconscious urging.
Cannot remember what's subconscious. Sounds like a very annoying guy. What is that? Oh my god. Get away from me. Nothing. Look like anything. I can grab. Someone's telling me to go over there. I'm not going over there yet.
Y'all found the note?
A note? Wait, we found 2 of the Oculus. Doesn't that mean we have to Let me hit that tower.
There's a note like right
Oh
here
my god.
for the intel.
Where's that clock? Yeah, let me hit that clock. Can I do anything?
Shit's so laggy.
Yeah, I can imagine. It is a bit laggy. Oh. It has to coordinate by something, right? There has to be some type of symbol. There's 2. Oh, that's the zombie song. No. Okay. Oh, there's a note right there. Hmm. Okay, so what's over here? Critical kills on zombies? Oh god, okay. Oh my god. Oh my. That guy die? Oh no, he's not. He's alive. Yo, that drone is strong. What the? Okay, I need to upgrade my weapons here. Contraptions. I don't know where we're gonna get a contraption. Oh, I got a hand cannon. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Well, look at that. I got what I wanted. Oh my! Can we kill this? Oh, there's the third one right here. Oh, he's immune? Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Don't worry about it. No escape for you, buddy. Where's your little shield? Oh my god, you take damage. Holy, how about my hand cannon? What does that do? Where's your weak spot? Oh my god. We have to kill him. There has to be a component on this robot. We have to kill this robot, right? He has to have something on him, right?
Yeah, he dropped something. I'm just not sure what it is. But he's a pain in the ass to kill.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill him. Oh wait, he did drop something. Oh, I got something. I believe. Where's the backup bunch? Oh my. Did I just get max ammo? Oh, let's go. Okay, we got something.
Supposed to give him those shiny trinkets or something.
You know how to do it? I'm just winging everything right now.
No, I'm watching a stream. They're doing
Oh yeah? Oh shit. Yeah, copy whatever they're doing. If he's watching a stream. Oh, I have never been here. Hello. What is this? Ah! Yeah, don't make me do that. That's scary. Oh my. Oh yeah, that's what I need. Oh, the pack-a-punch is in here. Okay. Obviously, we're pack-a-punching the gun. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. These are not Roman symbols. Oh my god. Use combat axe? Oh. Wait, what did I just pick up? Did I pick up something? I don't think I picked up anything. Oh no, that was the noise for the pass. What is this? Oh! Can we do that again? Okay, so this piano is giving out 4 symbols. Has anyone seen any symbols?
I don't think so.
Oh wait, isn't that where is that? Oh, that's only 3 inputs though. That's not 4. How am I supposed to know? Don't tell me I have to follow these wires to figure that out. I don't think so. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna figure that out. Okay, all we know is there are 4 symbols. And those symbols, I guess we need to figure out what those symbols mean in numbers? A lot of symbols around here. See, like, there's symbols right here, but the issue is it doesn't tell us any numbers. It just tells us symbols, right? It corresponds to that. Is it the valves? You don't turn the valves. The valves are not turning, so it can't be that. Do you hit it? No. No. Nope. So all we know is there are 3 interactions we have, and we have yet to figure out what to do with them. Unless we can change this? Nope. Melee? No. Well, I'm probably gonna go down. It's a trap. Alright. We're gonna need it. See if any perks help us out here in understanding what's going on. We're gonna have to look around and find some symbols. These symbols can get away from me. I PhD? Yeah, I PhD. What was that? So all we know is we're hitting these grandfather clocks. That gives us some time, some type of time. Hit these. Where's the other clock? I thought it was over here. Is that a symbol? Not a symbol. Oh, it's right here. Exfil. Oh, I think that went the wrong way. Okay, so clock's here. Clock here. Clock here. Oh, it's ticking, so it doesn't mean... It means you have to do something here. There's a symbol. There's a canister here. Interesting. There's another clock. I'm coming, I'm coming. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Did you drop anything? Doesn't seem like you dropped anything. Wait, what does that do? I need trinket. I don't know what to do with that. A shiny trinket. I don't know what it does. Doesn't look like. Oh, so he dropped something? That means I have to use it on something, huh? I don't want to let go of this button. Ugh. Wait, do I get another stamina? Double the stamina? Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, let me go through these portals. I've never been here. Yo, if you're live right now, drop me a follow. How about that? No solution to this problem is available in current programming directives. Anointing me with oil. Oh, we killed him? Okay. There's another clock here. How am I missing my melees, bro? Yeah, okay, this melee sucks. Yeah, we're not doing that. What am I supposed to do with this trinket? Hey, are you still watching that streamer? Did he do anything with the trinket? Oh god. Oh. Did it work? Oh, you pick it up? Oh, I have 5 of them? Oh, I did not know that. How many clocks are there? We have 1. Maybe you have to put it next to the clock. Horus? Or Cyrus? We have 1. Is there a map? Can I see the... Oh, I probably just froze the game, huh? Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, so there's one. No clock here. Two. Two. Cycle injection. Only found two. What the hell? That's two. I want to kill this big guy again, so I guess we'll do that.
What do you think of our condition? I fear the longer we are half dead, the worse we get.
Why is that working? Suck your soul, boy. Let me suck them souls. Hey, if you're live right now, follow me. If you're watching me writing in my in my chat saying to follow you, you need to follow me if I'm going to follow you. Okay, this is fun, but I need to figure out how many grandfather clocks are in this map. We got one grandfather clock. The fire sale. Get the Akitas. Don't I have meal kick? Yeah, I have meal kick. Oh my god, all these weapons. Great cheeks. One. I could have sworn there was a clock in here, but I guess not. There's two. I think there's only 3 clocks. Alright, we're just gonna put them. Where is the clock? This one. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think I'm doing it right. Shiny trinket. Want me to just place it right there? Alright. I mean, I can't even pick it up. Okay, so the next one will go. I have to make sure. I never really looked around this map. So okay, so I don't see no. Doesn't seem like there's any clocks out here. So there is a clock in here, I'm pretty sure, right? If I only knew the number here, I just don't know. What's that? Oh, wait a minute. No. No. You telling me these are the symbols? Kind of look the same, right? Something around here. Wait, what was that? Silence is silent. Wait, did I just read that? Was that a text? That guy also just dropped the shiny trinket. So there's something we need to do with the trinket. We just don't know what. Something with the trinket we have to do. And it has to do something with the grandfather clock. I haven't really looked around here. Anything in here? I don't really see anything. Melee some stuff, because you never know. Stuff can be like hidden behind dumb things, and you have to get a melee perk to knock some things around. You always got a melee stuff. Melee a table, maybe? I don't know. Melee a machine? Seems like this guy needs to wake up, though, right? A little bit. Oh, God. Is there anything that we can buy that's would help us? Nope. What about this rocket ship? Where's I have to go get the Pack-a-Punch. Kill in the location. Uh-oh. People are saying to leave. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, we're getting to a point where no one knows what to do in zombies. Which is expected, you know? None of that worked. That did absolutely nothing. Can't really do anything about that. Story.
In Afghanistan, I came face to face with true evil. Perhaps I am unworthy of saving.
No, Nikolai. In my experience, it's the people without self-doubt who tend to be passed over.
6, 7, 8, 9. 3-digit code.
Insta-kill.
3-digit code. Okay, so you get... Alright, let's recap a little bit. So you have 5 trinkets. We know that hitting this absolutely does something. It gives you a time-based event. Something to unlock. There's a note here. There's a document. Maybe I have to read that? I don't know if I have to read that or not.
My bullets sing hymn of death. It's very catchy tune.
We're gonna get to a point where we're gonna reach round 30. Zombies are gonna be a little bit too much. And it's gonna make everything a bit difficult. That document did nothing though. Getting the wonder weapon. Can I just put this here? That didn't work. What if I put this here? I just love how it just falls. Okay, that did nothing. Wait, there's a clock right there. 1. And then there's a clock back here. 2. Alright, we're...
It is so laggy.
2. 3. Four. Yeah, so there is 5. And this one right here. Whoa, everything slowed down over here. What did I do? I'm just pressing buttons at this point. Why is everything slow? So slow. That means, okay, so if it's taking so long for everything to be slow, that means something has to be done across the map, maybe? I'm gonna try to go all the way back to this area. Did you guys do anything? Did you guys do anything?
Extremely laggy. Nope.
Alright, just start pressing a lot of stuff, see if anything happens. All I did was just hit the grandfather clocks, and that's it. Okay. Can I hit it again? Nope. Seems like I hit it in some right order that caused it to do this. I guess I got lucky. Oh, let me go. What did this say? Silence as singularity. Silence as... Oh, the records. If you see a record, press a button. This one started playing over here. Yo, keep spamming I'm live right now and I'll ban you. How about that? If you don't follow me first, then and you're just gonna keep typing that, I am gonna ban you. But if you follow me and then spam that, go right ahead. I don't mind. But you're gonna have to follow me if you're gonna do that. But there's spam here. So there has to be a record around here then, huh? Yeah, see? There's one right here. Ah, okay. I'm probably gonna die here though. So we'll start from the auditorium and then see how that goes. I think I started down there first, and then I went here, and then I went all the way back there. Okay. Two. Three. Where's the other one? 4. Okay, I just lost myself. Where am I? Okay, we're here. It's right here. Why is that not working? What? Am I missing one? I feel like I'm missing one. Give me 1 second. We still don't know what to do with the trinket. Grandfather Clock is doing everything on its own. Coming up to...
Do you ever wonder if you are man with gun or gun with man?
Both. Both. The answer is always both. Want to know? Oh, I don't think I hit this area. Okay. Two. Three. Four. Five. So we have to press those in order? Is there not, there has to be one in here. I remember one playing in that library, so let me go to the library. Maybe it just needs to be played first. Oh wait. No, it's still everything's still slow. That's not it. That one's also not it. Ooh, almost went down. This thing is hard. I pack a punch again. I thought they leveled it up. I thought I heard that they leveled up the pack a punch. Maybe I'm wrong. Really?
Like Soviet cockroach, Nikolai is hungry and virtually unkillable.
Wait, it's still playing no matter what. But what's the point of slow motion? That song is playing on its own. Okay, so that doesn't move. Or maybe it does, but not right now. We still have to figure out what to do with the trinkets. The only thing we found, I'm probably gonna have to like look through other people's stuff. I mean, at that point, I might as well just not stream, right? So we have to figure out some type of number. Right now, I feel like these types of Easter eggs, we're at a point where everything should be kind of unlocked a little bit. You know, what the? What the? I did not know you can, there's a ladder in here. I did not know you can go up there. Wait a second. Woo! Does it open it? Can you move it? Nope. What do we use for the trinkets? I feel like we have to throw the trinkets somewhere. I keep seeing them everywhere now. Where do we do with the trinkets? Grandfather clock goes into slow motion, which means something must have happened. Something must be done. Maybe go back to Old Tessie, see if there's anything useful. Nope. Nothing inside Tessie that we're looking for. There has to be like a portal or something. Some offering that we need to do. Oh, yeah, where are these? Oh, I just shot something. The other one must be below here. Okay. Next one. Where's the other one? Oh shit.
The heavens are yours to explore.
Oh, the heavens are mine to explore. Oh no way, I'm not Nikolai. How does Nikolai talk? He has he's Russian, right? Oh yeah, we're using this. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to use that, and that is going to give me some type of oh, there's a lot of zombies coming out right now. If I had monkeys, I would be using them right now, but I don't have anything. I think this counts as warm up. Is that how he sounds? A shiny drink. I can't do his voice. His voice is. Okay, observatory said we can see now, which means we can look into the skies, which means if I could be crazy, but I don't want this. What I'm thinking is we can see the sky, we can see the stars. There has to be something correlated to, like, maybe there's like some type of item that I can look through a telescope over here. The eyes in the sky. Oh, that's Oscar. I was about to say. Nope, that didn't open it. I am gonna hit the clocks again because I feel like something needs to be done here. Three. Guys just farming over here. Like this little thing? Maybe I can use it? No? Does this do anything? Oh, I ran out of bullets. Did not expect to run out of bullets there. Ooh, how do I refill Pack-a-Punch ammo? Is there no ammo cache? $10K. Oh my god. Kind of expensive. Oh, you're over here? I didn't even know. Why is he dropping his trinkets? Should probably go to him. Oh my god, I dropped my audio. We're running out of fumes here, guys. We're just at a point now we're kind of just like, let's do the grandfather because that thing was actually doing something. Got two. Isn't there a third one upstairs? Or no, I'm probably not thinking straight. It's on this room. 3. Four. Wait, I missed one. One. 2. I did miss one. Wait, what? Yeah, I missed one. We'll start all over. We will start all over. It's no big deal. At least now we know that's translucent. I use Mangler Cannon. Can I look? Oh, you can look. Decal. No! What does this mean? I'm not a constellation star. Two hours, 23 minutes? Are you serious? December? Why is it changing? Oh no, it's not. Up there. The sun's up there. Okay, so we're looking for 3 digits, right? Is it 120? We can only have 3 digits, right? We'll try... We'll try this one first. $220. We'll try that. Oh my god, I did something. Alright, now mix it with some. Did that do anything? The guy said he didn't need the sun, or Nikolai said he didn't need the sun. What was it? Oh, I can't do it right now, because I'm gonna die if I do. Oh, you can't look at it again? What do you have to do? You have to hit the gas again? Start all over? So the trinkets didn't do anything. The slow motion, I don't think really did anything. Unless, let's take a look outside. We're doing a little bit of progress. But it was 2-2, it was was it 1? Was it O and then 2-2-0? O O. No, it's 2-2. One. 2. Oh, you can't have 22. Oh, okay. So, wait a second. 2, 2, 0. No? How about 2, 2? No? Clearly. Eric Dolphin. I keep that yapping mouth. Yapping. I feel like I probably like overcharged something, right? I must have. Can I look at it again? Oh, you can. Okay. So, don't look at sky. so hard to move it. To make it. 1, 2, 0. Nothing's happening. Yo, where's that robot? Oh, I see him.
I have no idea.
I got him, I got him. Okay, where's that sun? Oh wait. What is that? Maybe we don't need him. Ah! I fucking hate this game. I hate this fucking stupid game. So dumb. So stupid. So stupid. So dumb. Oh, you guys think are funny, huh? You guys think are funny. You guys think you're so funny. Hardy har har. Hardy har har. Where's that robot? Come here, robot. Oh, now you don't want to come over here. Interesting. Come here. Come on, die. Did he die? What did he say? He said check coolant? He said we should check the coolant? Oh, we got a second contraption. Hey, you got a mic?
Yeah.
Did you get that second contraption? The one that looks like a box?
No.
Okay, okay. Got a C4 combat axe. Shiny trinket. He said check the coolant. There's something around here we have to look for. We are making progress, boys, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm just tapping everything right now because I don't know what he means by a coolant. Can't look at this again, right? Yeah, you can't look at that. Like, I brought the robot over here and I burned him. Then Nikolai said, check the coolant. And I don't know where that's at. Is it this? Oh, it's numbers. I don't remember the number that I was hitting. I'm gonna check around the entire area here before I leave. Maybe I need to melee? No, I don't think so. An engine. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Okay, my time is getting near, guys, and it's very sad that my time is getting near. My piece is gonna turn into chaotic control. Oh. It did say there were symbols here. On. Four. I don't know, to be honest with you. You can still do the slow motion on the blocks. Check the coolant. Now it looks like I'm gonna have to go around the entire map again, figure that out. I am missing one. I hit this one. Oh, is that Richtofen in that, I think that was Richtofen. I think I'm gonna have to start all over. Yeah. Oh, see, it doesn't matter which. Can I melee? Nope, can't melee. The Musica Universals. Which light codex? Pyramids of Sedona. What the unknown of a void. Ash and Bone. I feel like knowledge is a prison. I feel like I feel like I'm not gonna solve this. I'm probably gonna solve it up to a certain point. But I think up to the point that I'm at is only getting 2 contraptions. That's about it. Is there a contraption here? I have to revisit this area. But I think he came back, right? It just sounded like he came back. I don't see him. That sounded like something reset. Southwest, east. Are there numbers on here? No, I don't see any numbers. Max ammo. Oh, he's chilling over here, having a little nice UAV scan. Oh, do we have to start all over? See this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna give up in a bit. Get that robot over here, we'll do it one more time. And then we'll hear what Nikolai says one more time. You know what we can do? We can do a timeout. And then we can tell if the robot matters at all. Or if he just goes away, right? That's one way to always know. So we'll waste the timeout. Because it always lets me know if zombies really matter or not. Oh, they do matter. See? Look, so he does matter. My bad. I had to pop that so I can see if the robot actually mattered. And it looks like he's still in the game. I knew he's gonna leave, so I'm gonna leave too. I just need to see what's gonna happen. It was always my lobby. Come on. I'm not gonna do it. Is there another one? 7, 6, 5. You have 15 seconds to look. I guess it just doesn't start in the Ravengers area. It doesn't start from there. 58-19. Let's try that. 58. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. What's the location? 220. 2. I already did this, but it didn't work. Where's that robot? I need the game to end. I didn't expect it to give it to me in this kind of round. I guess I can do the other one. The
Poor old Tessie. She sacrificed everything to get Nikolai here. She deserves hero's funeral, not to rust in cosmic dust.
Is it not going to do it anymore? I think it's because I got the second contraption and there's really no point to do this. That was like the only thing that mattered. I could do this location. I could try this. 1 2 0. Try that. 1 2 0. No, that's not working. So what's the contraption? I got... It looks like a battery. "17 seconds. Whoa, hello. That's the second one that I see. Second telescope. Three. Four. We open the gate to hell. 5. Okay, so what I'm going to do right off the bat, gonna look into the planet, take a look at the planet, take a look at the number of the coordinates of the planet, and then we're gonna, I don't know, do some weird math. Okay, so we are at 120, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1, 46, 1, 120, 46, 1. 120, 46, 1. 120, 46, 1. 120, 46, 1. Their numbers? No. No. What is written here? There's symbols on this thing, so... I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna risk it. Your boy running a little bit low on ammo. I need to look at... Hourglass. Hourglass. I think it's still ticking. Is there an hourglass here? I thought, oh, it's right here. Oh. I was trying to figure out, I was like, where is it? Two, 3. What is that? I saw something there. It's like sticking right above the... Oh, I'm gonna go down here. Excuse me. That I can't tell if that's lights or is that like a thing you gotta do. Okay, so what we're gonna do, craft, self-revive. Now, I have to take a look at this. Okay, these They look like light bulbs. Okay. Light bulbs. Okay, so they don't matter. Does every book have a title? Or bookshelf have a title to them? Not really. I feel like I did all I can do, you know? If there's anything up there. I don't think there's anything in there.
Tossing tactical.
Wait, is that doing damage? Oh, okay, I was about to say, I'm like, what? Wait, does the skull have numbers on it? I don't really see a skull around here. A lot of gibberish. Black Veil. Music. Does it have numbers on it? There's only 3 heads here. Then every title has something. If you don't know the answer, you just start shooting, you know? Start shooting. He says we have one light on.
Okay, Nikolai, pity party is over. Crying about where I am and how I look falls not better. Placing order for pickup from Infernal Hellscape, please. Yes, I will hold.
We're gonna have to fight the robot again? Oh no. Woo! Oh my god, it's that boss? I'm dead. Why would they let me fight this boss? Oh my god. Ear cringe. Oh, there's no point of killing the zombies if they're just gonna keep coming back. I don't think I'm gonna make it. No! Are you telling me I have to fight his face too that quick? You don't give me like an extra 5 seconds? Okay, that's fine. Not as far as I can go, to be honest. That was a nice 2 hours. We figured out to get 2 components. I don't know if we are the furthest out of everyone right now, but I figured out how to get 2 components on my own. So that's more that I can say to people that are... Wait, I have the battle pass? Oh no, no, no. I leveled up the battle pass, but if I want it, then I get it. I was about to say, like, wait, what? When did I get the battle pass? Uh-oh. I got an unknown call, which means I unknown that person. I don't know. Hey guys, well, that's about it for me. I mean, how long was that? Leaderboards. Oh, I'm in first place. Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen anytime soon. Wait a minute, you have to stay in first place to get the gobble gum? Oh no. Alright. Overall, I could do the multiplayer later. There's really nothing. Well, actually, let me see. Oh, I just clicked on zombies again. Oh, they do have prop hunt. Alright, let's play one game of prop hunt. Let's see how it is. And then I'm gonna get off. Just one little game. Oh, let me turn off my camera. Because I need to use my phone. Sorry guys. But someone did call me. I need to know who that is. I need to know who that is. Who's calling? Unknown caller. A rare. Woo! Prop hunt! See if anyone says anything. You think about a screen a lot? That's kind of weird. Look at Call of Duty, can give you the fraction. Oh my god, I gotta look for them.
Locate and destroy the concealed rogue props.
How good of a prop hunt are you, sir? Wrong move. You went this way. Bro thought he can play. Oh my god, this guy's pretty fast. Did we get him? Oh, he's over there. See if they come up here. How did they not come back up here? How did they lose them? Did we get them or not?
Time's low. Put your head down and get it done.
He's over here. How are you guys letting him juke you like this? Oh my god. 40, I'm imagining like 40-year-olds having the reflexes of a 80-year-old trying to get a prop on it. Me? What did I do? Oh, it's because I got that guy in the corner. Now this is what I hope is different, is they just randomize everything, right? Like, I have never seen this before. We have see-through, rotate, slope. You know what? That makes sense. Right here. That's not gonna work. No shot. Why would he be here? Look at him. He's finishing it. Look at that. You play too much. You literally play too much. Look at him. Literally